Dear esteemed guests, speakers, participants, a very good morning to one and all. It is with a great pleasure and enthusiasm I extend a warm welcome to each one of you to the second day of International Conference on Recent Advances in Horticulture Research, that is ICRAHoR 2024. So far, we have listened to the two sessions wherein we have discussed different areas of the horticulture, and we have also listened to the horticulture production being the highest for the past like 12 years, exceeding the production of the food grains. But if you look into the post-harvest losses of fruits and vegetables, it is still high of about 30 to 40, 20 to 40%. As we come together in this forum, we recognize the critical importance of post-harvest technology in ensuring the efficient handling, storage, processing, and distribution of agricultural produce. Over the next few hours during the session on advances in post-harvest management, we'll have the opportunity to engage in thought-provoking discussions, share the best practices, showcase cutting-edge research and technologies that are revolutionizing the way we approach the post-harvest management. From novel packaging materials to the cold chain management and to the innovative preservation methods and quality control measures, this conference promises to be a catalyst for a meaningful collaboration and knowledgeable exchange. Without taking much of the time, I would like to extend my warm welcome to the chair of our session, Dr. Ram Astre, Professor and Principal Scientist, ICRAHoR, Indian Agriculture Research Institute, New Delhi. Dr. Ramasri started his professional career from Central Institute of Post-Harvest Engineering and Technology, CIFET, Ludhiana, as an ARS. Presently, he is working as a principal scientist and professor in the Division of Food Science and Post-Harvest Technology, ICRAHoR. Dr. Astria has made significant contribution in the field of pre- and post-harvest management of horticultural crops. His major work includes the post-harvest handling protocols for strawberry packaging and transportation, pomegranate bagging, low-cost desapping sanitizers for the mango fruits, standardization of ethylene doses for the commercial important mango varieties, UVC-assisted treatment for shelf life extension of fruits and vegetables. During his 25 years of teaching and research career, Dr. Asre has published more than 115 research papers in international and national journals of repute. He has authored 2 books on post-harvest management of horticultural crops, and he is a recipient of ICRAHoR Best Teacher Award, SK Mitra Gold Medal, JC Anand Gold Medal, Fellow of IHS, and Fellow of International Society of Noni Science. Dr. Asre is also the board member of University of Forestry and Horticulture Sciences, Uttarakhand, Maharishi Dayanand University, Rohtak, and Rajiv Gandhi Central University, Arunachal Pradesh. Sir, it's with the pride I would like to invite you for this session, and now the session is all yours.
So good morning to all of you, respected Dr. Nutan, Dr. Salni Gaur, Deepakshi, Ishmati Jayarajan, esteemed faculty member present over here in August gathering, and at last and the most beloved student of this prestigious university. It's a great pleasure to be here in this wonderful morning and chair the session on advances in post-harvest management of horticultural crops. So in this session, we have the 4 key note addresses, including myself and Dr. Salnigo, Dr. Sunil Parikh, and Dr. Nasir. One more fellow was about to join. That was he was from Spain, but I think she might be speaking later on. So not taking off much time, because I have to deliver one lecture. I'll start with the lectures on how to we best manage the fresh produce. So please, with this, I'll go on podium and start my talk. One more thing I would like to say that everyone should stick to time, including myself. The time allotted to me is, I think, 20 minutes, 5 minutes more than others. So one speaker is missing over here, so others might be getting 15 minutes each. So please. I'm sorry, my colleague Dr. Farooq is joining online. So, Dr. Saab, you are welcome if you are hearing me. And as a
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Farooq.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I am hearing you.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you. Can you introduce
Yes.
Dr. Smriti to Dr. Farooq to our
Yes.
audience?
Yes, sir. I'm delighted to welcome the co-chair of our session, Dr. Sunil Parikh, Dean and Professor NIFTM. Dr. Sunil Parikh is Professor and Dean, Department of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences at NIFTM. He has completed several research projects supported by ICR, World Bank, Ministry of Tribal Development, Rajasthan Mission on Livelihood, and DST. He generated technologies for extension of shelf life of fruits and vegetables, fresh cuts, and their processed products. Dr. Parikh has published more than 85 research papers, 10 books, 3 manuals, 6 technical bulletins, 50 popular articles, and 50 book chapters to his credit. Dr. Sunil Parikh contributed immensely in agriculture and allied sector policy making of Government of India. Dr. Parikh is a series of editor for Innovations in Post-Harvest Technology from CRC Press, Taylor and Francis, USA and UK. Dr. Parikh has delivered more than 300 invited keynote lectures throughout the world. He is a member of various statutory bodies and important companies. He is a recipient of several fellow awards and fellowships and scientific awards also. Welcome, sir. Now I would like to invite the chair of our session to share his view on post-harvest management.
इसको स्क्रीन पे इधर देखिए ये आपका पॉइंटर है कुछ अच्छा ओके so once again welcome to all present in this August gathering. So topic allotted to me is a post harvest treatment of fresh produce, basically the fruits and vegetable. What's the latest trend going on for treatment of these fresh fruits and vegetables? So before I start and come on the main topic, I would like to say that India is the you can say largest producer in some of the commodities like cabbage, ginger, okra, potato, onion, so on and so forth. Coming to right hand side, fruits, banana, mango, guava, papaya. These are some of the tropical fruits, and we are the leader in the production of all these fruit and vegetable. And I would like to say that's we are having huge production of fruits and vegetables. That's 350 million tons plus. And the losses in fresh produce of fruit and vegetable have come down. That's not 30 or 40 like that. Earlier we used to like say that's official figure is 15% only. So that's a great achievement to all our the you can say persons who are in this framework and working for the reduction of the post-harvest losses. And still, we are not making a dent in the export of fruit and vegetable. So something is lacking, whether we are not able to handle our fresh produce properly. So we are not getting that much access in foreign market for our fruits and vegetables. So I would like to share some of the slides related to export of fruits. If you could say that's pomegranate, grapes, mango, banana, oranges, we are exporting to all these many countries abroad. So is the case for this vegetables. We are exporting lot more fresh onion, potato, tomato, and green chilies to different countries. But the very grim situation is that if you could see the trade balance, what we are exporting and what we are importing. So you could see if you come to right from 2021 to 2023. So our trade deficit is 101 US billion dollars. So what we are exporting, so more than that we are importing. So that's you can say not you can say a good situation for all us. We are importing much, whatever that we are exporting. Most of the data you will not get in public domain because it's not, you can say, surmounting information, or you can say good information for all of us. That's why you casually or very difficult, with difficulty you will get such data. So we are in trade deficit. Moving to vegetables, of course, in vegetables, we are exporting a bit. We are a trade surplus in case of vegetable, whatever we are exporting and what importing. So in the vegetable front, we have a bit, you can say, good situations. So some of the reason is that we are not able to handle our fruits and vegetable properly. We are not given the very clean treatment or handling practices to our produce. That's our consignment. Our fruits and vegetable are not accepted much in other countries. So what should be an ideal treatment? How we have to treat? Now we are in the era of SDG, Sustainable Development Goal. There are 17 Sustainable Development Goal, and our this treatment, they should touching upon all these four at somewhere somehow. Then your produce is welcome abroad much more. So what's the global trend in post-harvest treatment, especially the fresh fruit and vegetable? I have analyzed 240 research papers that are starting from November 2023 to April 2024. In the top-notch journal, that's a PHBT, Post-Harvest Biology and Technology. That's, you can say, topmost journal, having, you can say, very grand standing in handling the fresh produce. So that trend showed that's a physical elicitors. You can say topping over here. You can say 75% of physical elicitors means most of the trend is going towards use of UV radiation or this UVC treatment or ozonation water, so on and so forth. So physical elicitors are going to gain momentum much more than coming to chemical treatments or antibiotics like that. So that's reducing. Again, this biological part or biological treatment, especially the application of plant-based product or this bioagent, that's gaining momentum. And natural preservatives. So that's a trend. You could see that's application of chemical-based sanitizers or treatment that's dipping down drastically, and this all other safe treatment, they are gaining momentum. So what are the post-harvest treatment, physical treatments, chemical treatments, and biological treatments? Broadly, we can categorize them into these three. And moving to these, I have categorized adaptable technology and upcoming technologies. Adaptable technology, which are ready and we can upscale them right now. And some others, they are upcoming means they are lying in the you can say academic domain, but we can say this science or research of today is the technology for tomorrow. So we can't say that's whatever we are doing and I will bear the fruit immediately. It will take time. It takes time, and it may take times even some decades together to convert into practical technology. So again, to some of the chemical treatments, adaptable technologies, we can say this different type of salt and salicylic acid, methyl jasmonate, edible coatings, chitosan, MCP. These are already adapted, or you can say in the adaptable category, and upcoming they are this hydrogen peroxide, of course, that's being, but not that much use. Melatonin, nitric oxide, and peracetic acidic electrolyte water. So these are the, you can say, upcoming technology. And I would like to say this, melatonin is a very wonderful biomolecules that's coming up. If you are writing any research paper, and that's on melatonin, every top-notch journal, they would like to welcome that. If it's have something over there. So these, you can say, wonderful molecules and figuring like anything. So coming to this biological treatment, I'll not go in details. The slides will be with you. You can go. And I would share some of the scalable technologies where we have worked upon. Our students have worked, and you could see what are the results. And for delaying of senescence. Our students, some of the students, they have worked and they used this ethanol in, you can say, padding material and placed in package in package CFB boxes, and we got the very good results over there, and we have published this ethanol padding material as a this reducing the spoilage and delays the ripening. This is a very useful and wonderful material. So moving on, others, that's in package application of KMNO4 or other, you can say, impregnated materials are being used in package to bring down the senescence. That's a widely used and upcoming technology, and everyone is very used to easy to use. So, and UV radiation, of course, it's a very useful and low cost, safe technology, and very shortly, I think it will get the you can say commercial scale status in days to come. So our student, they have worked on this bitter gourds, very wonderful working over there to enhance the shelf life and retaining the phytochemicals for longer duration. And it's not, you can say, used for all. You could see this is a papaya. One of my student, he worked on this, and we found that the fruits or vegetables which are having the latex, they are not going to support this UV radiation. Very, you can say, adverse result we found over there. You could see the pitting is there, or oozing of latex. So that's not working well for this all. So I concluded that even the support is not working over there. So you could see the adverse effect of this UV radiation in papaya. Ethylene-based ripening chambers, of course, very clean technology, and we have to popularize it. Of course, some of the states, they have made it mandatory to put up some establishment at mandi levels where the farmers can use this technology for ripening of fruits and vegetables. In that, Punjab and Haryana and Gujarat, they are some pioneering state where they have established such facilities over there. And of course, it's not required at all, calcium carbide band, but still we are facing the menace of this calcium carbide application, edible coating. Of course, it's a very promising and bright area, and some commercial formulations already we have in the market. We have listed over here, like Sempress, Brilloshine, so on and so forth. And they are available in the market and commercially being used for application and use of irradiation technology. Of course, so it's a very useful, and it's commercially used right now in this onion and this garlic, and of course in sweet potato, elephant food. It's a very useful, and it's required to be explored in other fruit and vegetable. And one more. Most of the countries, especially our consignment, which we are sending to US, that's mandatory to treat with this UV radiation. And biological control, I hinted that's getting a momentum. It's a very clean and effective. Of course, not that much effective as the chemical treatment. But if you use in permutation and combination with all other treatment, it's giving a wonderful result. So these are some commercial formulation of the bioagents. This is the work on echinocandin, one of my student, and we got the Divariomyces hansenis, but working wonderful against blue mold rot and green mold rot. And of course, biocontrol agents application in strawberry soft rot and rhizopus rots, giving very good result. Ozonation technology, very clean and economical, means very cheap. If you are treating this your fresh produce with the ozonated water, hardly 8 paisa or 10 paisa per kg treatment cost is coming. So very of course, BST is the very old, but you can say still golden technology we are using, and we will keep on going. Any fruits and vegetables we are sending to Japan, they ask for this BST treatment. and ethanol post-harvest application, very, very useful. And especially the carrots nowadays, the farmers, smart farmers, they are infusing the ethanol vapor inside this storage chambers, and they are getting rid of this soft rot in carrot. And so with this, I flashed some of the idea before you, how you can go about and what's the way forward. Here, skilled human resource. Skilled human resource, very, very can say useful, and we are lacking badly in that. Suppose that any farmers who is having 20 acres land of the strawberry, I could see the pickers of strawberry, they will go with, you can say, grown nails, and they are bearing the metallic this rings in their hand, and they are picking the strawberry. So strawberry is very delicate. So we have to have trained our human resource how to pick up the fruits and vegetable right wise. There is a need to educate our this handlers, especially this vendors, how to treat. We are providing the training to smallies, gardeners, how to grow the plant, how to grow the flowering annuals like that. But we are not we are not providing the training to our this handlers, especially this vendors who are handling the very delicate fruit and vegetable. So there is urgent need. We should start the training for them how to handle this delicate fruit and vegetable. Then we can make a dent for the safer produce. That's a gateway, I could say. And customized post-harvest. Customization means you should not go alone. Suppose that you have given any physical treatment. If you are putting together any salts over there, suppose the calcium salt is there, a sodium salt is, a potassium salt is there, its efficacy, or with the synergy of that, we can increase or enhance the efficacy of the treatment. So in that way, optimal post-harvest handling practices, I have already flagged this issue. Sustainable food system, that's required to be addressed very, very proactively, strongly. Sustainable food system means everywhere you have to go with caution. You have to have take in account that steps are technologies are not going to harm our environment, our water bodies, our this land, so on and so forth. So with this, I finished my talk, and especially I'll thanks to Professor Nutan for giving me chance to be over here and interact with this morning with wonderful faculty and students over here. Thank you. Thanks,
Thank you,
one and
sir.
all.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
So now we have the another talk from Dr. Sunil Parik. Is he ready? Dr. Parik, can you hear? If not, then I'll invite to Dr. Salni. Before she start with, I request to Srimati kindly introduce to a speaker, please, to audience.
Dr. Shalini Gaur Rudra is an accomplished senior scientist from ICRAHoR with a H index of 24 and I-10 index of 38 in the area of food science and technology. She is an alumnus of Delhi University, Guru Nanak Dev University, and SLIET. She has a wide range of experience in teaching, training, and research. She has worked in various capacities in organizations like Punjab University, Thapar Institute, IGNO, National Productivity Council before joining the scientist at ICRAHoR. She is a certified lead auditor for ISO 22000 from APO Tokyo. She has been working in the field of food science and post-harvest technology for shelf life enhancement of horticulture produce, characterizing the processing of millets, pulses, and pseudo cereals. Having worked in the area of edible coating, nanofibers, nanoemulsions, extrusion processing, baking, and waste valorization, she has more than 100 technical and scientific papers to her credit. She has guided more than 10 master's students and 1 doctoral student so far. She enjoys training the farm women and is involved in the project for capacity building of farm women across the North India. I would like to invite ma'am for her talk.
Before the technical gift starts, let me just begin my address and we'll take this opportunity to thank the organizers for calling me here, and it is always a very emotional moment for me to come over here. Since when I came to Delhi, this was the first place where I got a start for my career, and thankfully I've seen the good career ahead. So with the blessings of MET, I moved on, and I've been able to achieve a good amount in my career and hope to keep on doing so. And again, like with Dr. Newton, Dr. Smriti, and so many others, I've shared a close bond across the years. In case of until these slides, yeah, this is Ivan. Okay, so issues sorted. So I'll be talking on. I'll continue from where my senior Dr. Ramasre had started, and he very well delved upon the various types of treatments which can be given to fruits and vegetables to prolong their shelf life. And एक slide में 40 सेकंड okay, no worries. So so the changing paradigm of the post-harvest technology, what are the various recent techniques which have been adopted to enhance the shelf life of fruits and vegetables, and gradually they're being slides not moving, and gradually they're being adopted across the industry also. So we are catering to the needs of the Sustainable Development Goals 12. That is, we have to halve the amount of wastage of fruits and vegetables across the world, and particularly in the South Asian countries, where we are having a very good climate for production of most of the bounty of nature. However, we are having the subtropical climate condition, that is very high temperatures and high humidity, which आप उधर डिस्कस कर लीजिए, मैं स्लाइड्स को मूव करती हूँ. ठीक है, नहीं हो रहा है, then I'll stop the share, right?
दोबारा लगा दो उसको साल नहीं उसमें दोबारा लैपटॉप उससे एक्सेस कर दो तो चेंज हो गया
हो गया. Fine. So we are dealing. Sir, my time should start now. So we are dealing with the subtropical climate, rising number of resistant strains, high temperatures, high humidity, and also the strains have become resistant. The pathogenic strains have they become resistant to the existing practices. And on the other hand, people are looking for clean labels. They want lesser and lesser amount of chemical loads on their fruits and vegetables, particularly because that is they're being consumed for health purposes. We have been making use of the age-old good practices and approaches like harvesting in cooler temperatures, on-farm cooling, maintaining high humidity with the use of straw, cool storage, transportation at mature stage, correct stage of identification for harvest. KMNO4 sachets are being used for scrubbing or scavenging the ethylene from the packages, and edible coatings. These have been going on for the past decade, and are still good, hold true and hold good in practice. However, many developments have taken place in the area of edible coatings, and that is going to be the main thrust of my lecture today. So the market for edible coatings is a $1,097 plus million dollar plus market, and has a very good potential for enhancing the shelf life of fruits and vegetables. Many developments in the case of edible coatings have come up, like composite films based on protein carboxymethyl cellulose, based on chitosan, which can be low, medium, or high molecular weight. They have different behavior on different fruits, and which molecular weight is going to suit which commodity under which condition, that needs to be researched upon. Layer by layer coating, again by the use of electrostatic charges, the two layers are holding together the composite films. Use of natural emulsifiers, that has been researched upon by our in our lab, using Rita, that is Sapindus. The use of natural emulsifiers also for emulsifying the nano emulsions. Post-biotic coatings, as Dr. Asre said, that use of bioagents for enhancing the shelf life and reducing the pathogenic decay. Use of essential oils from plants, spices and medicinal plants, which India is home to. And use of nanomaterials for packaging. Various antimicrobial agents like niacin, natamycin, biological extracts of plants like natural seed extracts, phenolics, use of salicylic acid. They are all the various types of developments which have taken place across the field of edible coatings recently. And sorry, but there were beautiful pictures also in the slides, but somehow they're missing. But let's like this is, it's not the blank slide, but the slides had the beautiful pictures. Somehow you're going to miss that. So I've shared that with Dr. Smriti. She can share it with you later. So there are various reactions for composite coatings which are there, and chemical bond reactions to enhance the reinforcement of the composite materials. That is the area which is upcoming, and recently a very good paper by Arnon Rips, who have used covalent linkage by Schiff-based reaction of vanillin and trans-cinnamaldehyde, which is bound to chitosan, that has been that has been tested on fresh cut melons, and the antimicrobial effect was 6 log reduction. And such type of reactive coatings, reactive shift-based reactions for reinforcing the coatings are in 4. Aloe vera based coatings are also on the rise. India has a very high amount of aloe vera produced, and that can be used to coat the fruits and vegetables along with other materials like CMC or titanium dioxide nanoparticles that has been used in tomatoes, with HPMC, lemon essential oil for fresh cut kiwis, the pomegranate peel extract, asparagus waste extract, all have been used along with aloe vera coatings. Nanotechnology, again, is a very important area of in which a lot of applications are coming up in the area of edible coatings also, in the form of nano emulsions, nanoparticles, nanocomposites, nanolaminates, nano laminate coatings. And the nano laminate coatings, again, because of the successive deposition of the layers, there is the molecules of gas which are because of the respiration, the molecules of gas face a longer and tortuous pathway to escape. And that is why the water vapor transmission rate and oxygen transmission rate for the nanolaminate coatings are much higher. If you see in this table, yeah, you're able to see that. So if you see in this table, you can see that for starch and lambda carrageenan, the water vapor transmission rate is 17.7 and 11. And for kappa carrageenan and chitosan, or alginate and chitosan, or pectin and chitosan, the water vapor transmission rate decreases to less than 1. And same is the case for oxygen transmission also. And whereas the thickness of the films is very less. So the nanolaminates include the polyelectrolyte solutions of alginate and chitosan or some other materials which are oppositely charged, and they are deposited on the fruit surface. And you can see a very thin layer of coating on the surface of the fruit, here mango. Similar nanolaminate coatings have been prepared with kappa carrageenan and lysozyme. Also, it has been used with alginate and chitosan on fresh cut tomato, on papayas. हाँ जी, मेरी पिक्चर्स भी नहीं आ रही है पूरी इसमें।
वो उसके उस पे था ना।
Okay, I hope you're able to see it better now. We in our lab we have worked on nanofibers, also the encapsulation of ethylene scavengers and essential oils in electrospun nanofibers, and they have been found effective for a fruit which is very highly respiring. That is sapota. You all know that it ripens within 3 to 4 days, and it is a very highly respiring crop. And that is why it was used as an indicator crop for testing the efficacy of our nanofibers, which were encapsulated with the palladium chloride ethylene scavenger and essential oils from basil and thyme. Similarly, other similar applications, they have been there on encapsulation of resveratrol for in zine nanofibers, in cellulose acetate-based fibers, sodium metabisulfite electrospun nanofibers. And again, such developments are taking place. Use of silk fibroin plus curcumin has been used on green banana and apples. Bacterial celluloses are also being used. Liposomes are again another material which can be used for delivery of hydrophobic materials like essential oils and various extracts of tea tree oil like nitrosyl, citral nanoemulsions, etc. And they have been found very effective in reducing the post-harvest decay of fresh fruits and vegetables. There are also use of starches in edible coatings, and even modified sweet potato starch along with cumin essential oil, then use of starch with nistose, tamarind seed gum and guar gum. In fact, Dr. Asre has done that work. Mango kernel starch based coatings, starch from waste byproducts from horticulture, they are being put to use for developing edible coatings which are going to reduce the post harvest decay of the fruits and vegetables. Again, the cold plasma is another application where we can use the various various reactions by active nitrides, oxides, charged particles for disrupting the membranes of fruit of microbes and generate antimicrobial effect. The schematic diagram was here, but it's not visible. Sorry. Then you have various applications for microbial decontamination of fruit surfaces, packages of the fruits by etching and modifying the functionality of food materials. Pulsed electric field is another promising technology where electric field strength, treatment time, pulse frequency can be modified to suit the various treatments for fruits. It can be used for plant seed extraction, plant oil extraction, juice processing, microbial decontamination, sugar processing, etc. Hyperspectral imaging is another technique which is gaining popularity for determining the composition, ripening stage, etc. of the fruits. Again, the slides are not there. Then E-nose is another one in which we can use the volatile compounds to identify the correct maturity stage or whether any spoilage is taking place in the fruits and vegetables to actually determine the quality of the fruits during storage and then determine the real-time analysis of when to take out the produce from the cold store and also to identify various diseases. There are many metal oxide based detectors and others sensor arrays to determine the volatile fingerprint for as a biomarker for fruits. I'm currently working in the area of vacuum frying, which is to develop crisps from fruits and vegetables by low temperature frying. And these are some of the these are some of the products which you can see, which we have developed in our lab. So hopefully, yeah, thankfully you're able to see this. I'm really thankful to you all for your patient listening, and I hope that you're going to adopt some or the other technology from my slides to develop a newer paradigm in the area of food research. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Salini, for addressing on a very important topic to August gathering over here. Now it comes to Dr. Nasir. Is he here? Dr. Nasir?
Good morning.
Okay. So before you start, I request Dr. Smriti kindly introduce to speaker to our August gathering over here. Please, Dr. Smriti.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Dr. Nazar is a Tunisian scientist with a background in experimental sciences, agronomy, and plant microbiology. He has held various positions, including senior engineer at the Center of Biotechnology of Board Cedria, assistant professor, associate professor, and technical coordinator of the ASCO projects. He has also taught at the Higher Institute of Technology, Education, and Lifelong Learning and the Higher Institute of Environmental Sciences and Technology. He has almost 20 years of experience in teaching. Dr. Nasir has received international training in phytopathology, initiation courses, and a 21-day training at the University of Hohenheim. He has also participated in international workshops on weed management in agriculture, integrated pest management in agriculture, and genetic transformation of the fungi by Agrobacterium tumefaciens. He has published numerous scientific publications on defense mechanism against disease in plants, such as garlic production from in vitro and conventionally propagated seeds. He has also studied disease of grapevines in Tunisia and identified fungi naturally associated with Raphanus in northern Tunisia. Dr. Debjali has also participated in training for the accreditation of the measurement and calibration laboratories according to ISO 17025 and ISO 7218 standard on food safety. Sir, dice is all yours.
So, Dr. Nasir. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Dr. Nasir. Hello.
Yes.
Can you hear me, please?
Hello. Yeah, I
So Dr. Nasir, greetings from India in this very wonderful morning. You please start your talk and stick to your time. Please carry on.
Okay,
start.
okay. Thank you. Thank you. I will share my slide.
Sure, sure.
Okay. Do you see my slides? It's okay?
Yes, yes. It's
Okay.
visible, please.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I will thanks my dear colleague Nutan Koshik, Professor Nutan, for this invitation to this wonderful congress. So mm, I will speak today about the very control of anthracnose disease of citrus by using aromatic plant essential oils. So
Dr. Nasir, sorry to interrupt. Sir, can you please put the slideshow mode?
it's okay.
Yeah, it's coming, sir. Full screen, sir. Full. Sir, you have pressed the-
Yes, it's full screen in my computer. It's okay for you?
Sir, right now also it's not in slideshow mode.
Dr.
No,
Nasir, you
it's-
can do one thing. You can increase the if it's not coming
I
full
can
size, you can increase the base. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
A bit,
like this.
okay, I think
It's okay.
it will work, I think. Or you can try, you can leave, then you rejoin, then it may work.
I will do that. Excuse me for this.
Okay.
I will share again.
Yes.
It's okay now.
I think it's okay. Please go ahead.
So yes. I don't see. Okay, so the sector of citrus in Tunisia. You see the slides, please.
Yes, it's visual, please.
Okay, so the sector of citrus in Tunisia is of great importance to our country because we have big productions for this culture. So we produce on average 400 million tons per year. and we export mainly this production to, as you see here, to European countries, to Canada, many countries in Africa and in Russia also. So this sector is of great importance to our country, but unfortunately we have many diseases, and so we particularly we have an emergent disease, which is anthracnosis, which can cause, in fact, infection on leaves, as you see here, and on fruits. And these infections can develop at post-harvest level and can cause rotting of the fruits when they are stored or they are transported to be exported to other countries. So the main control strategies against this disease is by using chemicals, as you see here, quinone outside inhibitors, type of fungicides like azoxystrobin, trifloxystrobin, and others. And also we can use copper and zinc sulfides. But as you know, these chemicals can induce, in fact, resistance in the pathogen, and they are harmful towards the environment and the human health. We at the post-harvest level, we can use hot water, for example, to fight against the development of this pathogen on fruits. But unfortunately, we don't have biocontrol methods, in fact, to fight against this pathogen. This is particularly interesting for us because we export the fruits of citrus, and we don't like to have some residues of pesticides on them, so they can be, in fact, not exported when they have residues of these chemicals. So it is interesting to have a biological method for controlling this pathogen. So the objective of this study was, in fact, to investigate the antifungal activity of different essential oil against the anthracnose, and also to identify the composition of this essential oil by using GCMS analysis. So the first step of this study was, in fact, to isolate the pathogens from different fields in Tunisia, mainly in the Capon region, which is the area in which the citrus are grown. So we isolated from 4 localities 20 strains. And in fact, we did infections on leaves and fruits to see if in fact, to select the most aggressive strains on both of these organs, and to see if the same strains are the most aggressive on leaves and fruits, or different strains may be aggressive, very aggressive to fruits in comparison to leaves. So the infections on you see here on leaves, we have different aggressiveness of the strains. And when we did, in fact, inoculation also on fruits, we showed that the pattern of aggressiveness of the strain changed. So we did not, in fact, the most, that's to say that the most aggressive strains on leaves are not the same on the fruits, and we did not, in fact, found a correlation between the aggressiveness on leaves and fruits. And for that reason, for the antifungal activities, we selected the most two most aggressive strains on fruits and two most aggressive on leaves, and we selected one the most aggressive strain on both organs to do the antifungal test. So this is to show that all of our strains were sequenced through the gene ETS. So they were belong to the Horticulture gliospirides strain. All the strain belong to the same species. So then we use it, in fact, 11, as you see here, 11 plants, and we extracted their essential oils. Certain plants from fruits and for other from vegetative parts, as you see here, anise, cumin, black pepper, juniper, cypress, tea, eucalyptus, and different species that are found in Tunisia, and also that are imported from other countries. So these essential oil were used against 5 strains, as I explained. 2 strains very aggressive on leaves, on fruits, and 1 combining aggressiveness on those two organs. So this is a slide to show that we used the essential oil to different concentrations against Horticulture gliospirides, and this to show that Thymus capitatus, which is in the red square triangle, is the most, in fact, active against the 5 strains, as you see here, and at all used concentrations. So this essential oil of Thymus capitatus show the most powerful active antifungal activity against all the used strain, the 5 strains, at all concentration used as you see here, as low as 50 milligram per ml of this essential oil. So then we performed, in fact, in vivo antifungal test on leaves and fruits by spraying first the leaves of the fruits with the essential oil, and then infecting them with the pathogen, with the 5 pathogens selected. And we used the essential oil, the Thymus capitatus essential oil, at the minimal inhibitory concentration that, in fact, inhibit 50% of the fungal growth. And we used the double of this concentration, as you see here. And we showed that on leaves, as you see, significant decrease by using the MIC concentration and the double of this concentration on leaves. And we show also the same activity when using fruits. So this is a very good candidate for to fight against Horticulture at post-harvest level on lemon fruits. So the identifications of the volatile compound of these essential oils, especially for the Thymus, which is the most interesting essential oil for us, was the carvacrol. So we prospect, in fact, in future to use this compound and to study its post-harvest antifungal activity against anthracnose of citrus on lemon particularly, and other varieties. So I would finally, I will thank my students, especially Jihad Awini for this work, and my colleague, and all Nutan Koshik and all committee staff for honoring me in 2022 for as honorary professor at Amity University. And thank you.
Thank you, Professor Nasser.
I apologize for this technical issue, but I hope that you understand my message.
Sure, sure. We could understand your talk on how to suppress the fungal disease in citrus by different plant extracts. And wonderfully, you addressed that. We enjoyed your talk. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you. Thank you.
So now I would like to invite Professor Parik Shah. He's professor and dean over there in NIPTEM. Dr. Parik, can you hear me, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, Dr. welcome to you. And
Yes.
without wasting time, I request to Ismati, invite to Dr. Patil Parik for his wonderful talk, please. Ismati, please invite him.
Dr. Sunil Parikh is a professor and dean, Department of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences, NIFTM. He has completed several research projects supported by ICR, World Bank, Ministry of Tribal Development, Rajasthan Mission on Livelihood, and DST. He generated technologies on extension of shelf life of fruits and vegetables, fresh cuts, and their processed products. Dr. Parikh has published more than 85 research papers, 10 books, 3 manuals, 6 technical bulletins, 500 popular articles, and 50 book chapters to his credit. Dr. Sunil Parikh contributed immensely in agriculture and allied sector policies of Government of India. Dr. Parikh is a series editor of Innovations in Post-Harvest Technology from CRC Press, Taylor and Francis, USA and UK. Dr. Parikh has delivered more than 300 invited keynote lead lectures throughout the world. He is the member of various statutory bodies and important committees. He is the recipient of several awards, fellow awards, fellowships, and scientific awards. Sir, we would like to welcome you for the next speak.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. With the permission of the chair and organizers.
It's our pleasure to hear you. Please do start with, please.
Yeah. So, in continuation to the earlier 3 talks on the post-harvest session, now I concentrate on the specific topic on the melatonins. So, in the first talk given by the chair only, and he discussed something about the melatonin. So, nowadays, if you see the literature on the post-harvest molecules, then you find that every 3rd or the 4th paper is on the melatonins. When we start the research on the melatonins for 5 years back, then it was the very new subject. So we see that the post-harvest chilling injury is the major problem during the supply chain and the storage of the fruits and vegetables. And for that, there are the various chemicals and the various physical treatments have been used. But now we are trying for the use of the melatonins and standardizing the melatonins and find out its pathways, that how it works. Only then we can come up with the technology. So if you see the melatonins are just like as the auxins, and it has the efficacy with the auxins only. And these are the acetamides, you can say, where the hydrogen atoms are attached with the nitrogens are replaced, and the 2,5-methoxy-1H indole 3Y ethyl groups are there. So in this, if you see the biosynthesis of the melatonins, then just like as the auxins, where here the tryptophan is the precursor, and from the tryptophan, tryptamine and the serotonin, and finally the melatonins are formed. So in the work of the melatonins, that how they are worked and how these efficacy is there, it has the various crosstalks with the other phytohormones also, like your gibberellic acids or the auxins, abscisic acids, cytokinins, salicylic acids, jasmonic acids or indole acetic acids, melandialdehydes, MDAs also. So it has the various crosstalks in the plant cell itself, and that's why its efficacy is different in the different parts of the plant as well as in the different species. So here it is the chronology that how we are struggling with the chilling injury treatments, and right from the modified atmospheres to the methyl jasmonates, or even the 2,4-D has been tried, nitrous oxides have been tried, and various other coatings has also been tried. But even to date, we don't have any full-fledged technology that can work for the chilling injury tolerance. Now there is the chemical, that is the melatonin, which is used for that. And in that way, we had the series of experiments on the melatonins with the different objectives in the particularly in the mango. So first we started the experiment with the determination of the optimum concentrations and the dipping time with the exogenous MT application for the chilling tolerance in the mangoes itself. And we find that in the 2 hours dipping, that is the too long. And now we are working that how we can reduce that dipping time also at the 100 micromole concentration. And for that standardization, we tested all these related parameters like the chilling injury index or the firmness, or your biochemical parameters, enzymatic parameters, and everything. And then we came to conclusion that the 100 micromole is the standard dose which can work against the chilling injury tolerance. After standardizing this dose and the dipping time, we worked on to assess the effects of the exogenous application of the melatonins on the post-harvest physiology, biochemicals, and the quality of the selected mango cultivars, where we uh, had 4 cultivars like the Dashari or the Chosa or Langda and the Gulab Jamun. So all these 4 mango varieties having the different characteristics regarding the tolerance of the chilling injury. And here we also uh, tested for the physiological parameters like respiration rates or the ethylene evolution rates, likewise the biochemical parameters and some of the enzymes related with that. And then there is, we find that it behaves even in the same fruit differently in the different cultivars also, and that is related with the skin thickness majorly. Then in the other experiment, we find out the chilling tolerance mechanisms which can be induced by the exogenous MT application in mango fruit through augmenting the antioxidant capacities. So to find out these antioxidant capacity in the different cultivars also, along with these total antioxidants or the FRAP or the TESC, we also analyze the enzymatic parameters, related parameters like SOD, CAT, or the peroxidase, phenylamines, and other enzymes. Then in the next experiment, we did the work on the cell wall disassembly. So how the melatonins has worked in the mango skin, particularly for the cell wall disassembly, and all these enzymatic parameters like exo-PG or the endo-PG or your e-GASE or the pectin esterase enzymes. We have worked on that. And then finally in the last experiment, we worked on the intracellular energy and the intercellular energy status, which affects the membrane unsaturation status. And by this lipidomic approach and the energy approach in the cell itself, that is the ATP, ADP, and the AMP analysis, as well as the related enzymes and the unsaturated fatty acids and saturated fatty acid ratios. And then finally we came on the conclusion. After that, we see that it can be worked through the GABA shunt pathways. And therefore, we additionally worked on the GABA shunt pathways also, and all these essential enzymatic parameters which affects these pathways we have analyzed along with the polyamines, prolines, and the GABA contents. And then finally, we came the conclusion that how this melatonin affects the chilling injury tolerance. Here is the sum of the post-harvest quality parameters which are affected by the melatonin applications. And in the different fruits, you can see that there is the different dosage standardized, and it is ranged from the 50 micromole even up to the 1000 micromole, and in some of the cases 100 micromoles or the 500 micromoles also there, and its effect is more or less similar, but the high dose is and the dipping time is the still issue which has to be sorted out. Likewise, there is the correlation with the ethylene production also, and in all the cases ethylene evolution rates are reduced by almost 15% to the 50%, or even in one case it has been reported to the 65%. There is the effect on the firmness also in the different fruits, effect on the weight losses also, that it finally affects the say, water loss particularly. Then the browning index, there is the some experiments has been conducted by the various workers, and in the lychee and the plums and even in the pomegranate arils, there is this some problem of the browning along with the chilling injury, and it can be sorted out by the use of the melatonins. Uh, then there is the application of the melatonins and its correlation with the chilling injury. And in each and every case, there is the reduction in the chilling injury almost by the 25 to the 50%. And even in some of the cases, in our case also, we find that it lowers the chilling injury, particularly in the one variety Langda by the 80%, even at the 5 degrees Celsius temperature. So it is the very wonderful biochemical which has the good potential to reduce the chilling injury and increase the shelf life of the fruits and the vegetables. Likewise, there are the various other are correlated parameters which directly or the indirectly affects the chilling injury, and one of them is the electrolyte leakage. So in the electrolyte leakage, also it affects in a large variety, and the range is almost from 4% to the 33.3%. So further investigation is required that in one case it is only lower down the 4%, and in some of the cases it lower down by the 33%. So again, there is the issue of the mechanisms that how it works in the different fruits and the vegetables. Then the enzymatic and the non-enzymatic antioxidant system, and it definitely work all with this pathways that it affects the enzymatic and the non-enzymatic pathways, and various your enzymes are increased or the decreased along with the application of the melatonins. Then your S2O2 is the another related compound which is related with the chilling injury index, and the chilling injury index is always lower down with the lower values of the S2O2. And here we find that in the various studies, there is the almost 20% to the 30% reduction in the S2O2 content by the use of these melatonins. So in our study also, with all the 6 or the 7 experiments, the action mechanism is through the maintaining of the membrane structure and the sufficient energy supply. Then we find that it enhancing the antioxidant system, both your enzymatic as well as non-enzymatic systems. Then it activates the GABA shunt pathways, exogenous MT provides the arginine pathway also. Then oxidative pentose phosphate and the schematic acid pathway promotions. Finally, the interaction with the biosynthesis and the proline metabolisms are some of the promising pathways. maintaining membrane structure and sufficient energy supply, if you see, we find that the membrane intactness, which enables the normal production of the ATPs, and its related enzymes are also affected, like yours in ATPase or the H-ATPase or CCU or the SDS also. Then in the another pathway, that is through the antioxidant systems, your enzymatic antioxidant systems like your CAT or the SOT enzyme or the MDHAR enzymes, DHAR enzymes, or the non-enzymatic antioxidant systems through the flavonoids, vitamins, and the phenols. All they are increased with the use of the melatonins, and finally they contributed in the tolerance of the chilling injuries. The third pathway, that is the gamma aminobutyric acid shunt pathway, and it works in the respiration system with the tricarboxylic acid cycles. And here the succinic semi-aldehyde dehydrogenase and the glutamic decarboxylase, and finally the gamma transminase is worked, and it produces the GABA in the system, and that works against the stress conditions. The other one is the to promote the arginine pathways. So in the arginine pathways,
Professor Parik Shah,
yeah,
can I
yeah,
request you be brief and finish in time? Others are waiting for their turn, please.
yeah. So in the arginine pathway, again, there is the correlation with the prolines and the anodes. And now our next student is working on this aspect only with the calcium as well as the ano interactions with the melatonins. And finally, I think that we will come up with some of the technology also and with the processes also, that how it works along with the oxidative pentose pathways also, ano biosynthesis and the proline metabolism systems. And proline is definitely works in the drought conditions and other stress environment in the agronomic crops also. Therefore, we tested it for with the melatonins, and we find that there is the definite correlation with the melatonin applications. And here you can see that how it works, and how these interactions are working with the melatonins with the various types of the antioxidative and the oxidative enzyme systems. So finally, we can say that this cold stress can be mitigated by the melatonin application in the different cultivars and in the different fruits. And now we know the basic mechanism that how it works. Then our next target is to study on the omics at the genetic levels, that how it works. And after that, we can even come up with some technology that the how the melatonin can be applied through the say this your coating treatments, or with some powder in form of some powders or like that. So there is the many ways which we can go. We have published many papers on these aspects, like in the post-harvest PBT, also in the antioxidants, in the frontiers also, EEV also, then food frontiers of the crop science, etc. So we are working on this, and we are continuing with this to explore the basic nature of the melatonin, that how it works. So with this, I thanks to the organizers. I thanks to the chair for giving me the time and patience hearing. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Parik. You very wonderfully delivered the talk, a very synthesized talk of melatonin, how it's affecting the pathway of physical, biochemical, and all that. And with a special focus on how it's going to reduce the chilling injury in tropical and subtropical fruits, with a special emphasis on mango. So thank you very much, Daksa, for delivering a wonderful talk over here.
Thank you, sir.
So I think we have finished all keynote talks, and now I will move on some oral presentation. And the first one is Dr. It's finished already over. So I will move now. Mayuri Rastogi. Arpita Bhattacharya, sorry, Arpita Bhattacharya, is she there? So please do come. Before she start, I request Dr. Smriti kindly introduce shortly within 1 or 2 lines about the speaker. Okay, okay. So I think for saving the time, we'll not go for all this introduction sort of things. And I'll request to Arpita, please do start her talk. And one request to all the students, kindly observe the silence while the presentation is going on.
Very good morning to all present here. Myself, Professor Arpita Bhattacharya from Amity Institute of Nanotechnology. I'm just going to present a topic related to packaging material. The topic is effect of citronella oil on silver PVA nanocomposite for food packaging application. So actually, food packaging is very much important for any kind of food, basically for the protection or to improve the shelf life of the food. Any kind of food materials needs the packaging material actually. So there are different type of packaging materials starting from paper, metal, ceramic, as well as the plastic packaging system. Among which the most important is the plastic packaging system. About 60% of the total packaging material is plastic packaging. They actually protect any kind of food material from deterioration, from the environmental factors like moisture, then air, and as well as heat, other than the microorganisms. So nowadays, nanotechnology has a wide role in this packaging film for the protection of food material. So a special kind of the materials, food packaging materials are barrier packaging, biodegradable packaging, antimicrobial packaging, and active and smart packaging system. In all these, we can utilize different types of nanomaterials. This is the barrier packaging film. Actually, the plastic films, what we see for the packaging material has lot of pores. We can't see it using our normal eye, but the pores are there which allow the moisture and air to enter into the packaged food. If we use the clay material, nano clay material in it will cover the pores and restrict the passage of this moisture, air, and other microorganisms in the packed food. So the clay-based polymer packaging system is the barrier packaging, which will improve the shelf life of the food. Other than these environmental factors, the microbes, they deteriorate the quality of the food, and especially for these post-harvest technology where the food and vegetables, their life can be enhanced using these nanomaterials. So there are comparison as with the chemical fungicides or any other bactericide with the nanomaterials. The fungicides, chemical fungicides are hazardous to health as well as to the environment. But this nanomaterial-based packaging film has provided a new roadmap for the packaging material to improve the shelf life. Like it can restrict these detrimental factors as well as improve the different sensor which will indicate the quality of the food from outside of the packaging system. Active packaging system and smart packaging systems. These are the new area of the packaging materials where different nanomaterials can be used to improve active packaging materials where the nanomaterial take the action against the food spoilage, and smart nano packaging material or the smart packaging system. They indicates using the different biosensor based on nanotechnology, different stages of the food material and their quality. Say leakage indicator, which indicates there are some dye, which is in presence of nanomaterial changes the color and indicates the quality of these food material, whether there is any leakage is there in the package, although it may not be checked by the naked eyes. Then time temperature sensors. Here some dye is absorbed in mesoporous silica, and when the temperature is increased, then the dye will come out and show the color. And from that, it can be checked whether the food material, fruits or vegetables were kept in the proper temperature condition or not. Then ripeness sensor. Here also, with the release of these gases coming out from the different stage of the fruit materials during the ripening, it indicates what is the actual stage of ripening. So with this nano-based sensor, we can get the quality of the material from the packaging system. Among which most common is the antimicrobial packaging system. Here, antimicrobial nanomaterials are mostly used is nano silver. Other than these, zinc oxide, CNT, chitosan, etc. are used. This is the basic mechanism of the silver-based antimicrobial system. Here, the silver nanoparticle is embedded in the polymer film, packaging film, and when it comes in contact with the microorganism, the silver nanoparticle is released and it can kill the microorganisms. Here, my work here is the effect of essential oil on silver PVA nanofilm. Essential oil, there are many essential oils like citronella, clove, eucalyptus, etc., which comes from the different plant source. Here I have taken the citronella oil, which will improve the quality, mechanical strength, as well as antimicrobial property of this packaging system. Actually, essential oil improves the barrier property, improves hydrophobicity, and it is also antimicrobial agent. So usually tensile strength of the packaging film can be improved by these essential oils, because essential oil, the component, mainly this is a phenol-based compound, which cross-link with the polymer film and improve the tensile strength. Here we have in our lab, we synthesize silver nanoparticle by reduction method using silver nitrate and sodium borohydride, the reducing agent. Then with this silver nanoparticle, we prepared the packaging film. We characterize the silver nanoparticles by UV visible spectrophotometer, where we lambda max, we got around 420 nanometer, which is the characteristics peak for silver nanoparticles. And size is around 180 nanometer. We mix this material with the PVA, polyvinyl alcohol, and get the film. But that PVA silver film is brittle, cannot be used for the packaging application. We have checked it with glycerol, which improves the elasticity of the film. And when we add the citronella oil in it, it improves elasticity, mechanical strength, as well as it improves the antimicrobial property. So this is the film shown here, which is based on PVA, silver, and citronella oil. We have checked the tensile strength. The tensile strength obtained is 1.35 kgf per 30 millimeter white film, and it is quite good for using as a packaging film. The elongation obtained from
Dr.
this
Arpita?
measurement- Yes.
You are requested kindly finish within next 3 minutes.
9 millimeter elongation around the total film length was 4 centimeter original film, and it is elongated up to 9 millimeter upon this tensile strength before breaking. This is the antibacterial activities of the PVA based film. So PVA glycerol, PVA glycerol and silver. Then similarly another set PVA, polyvinyl alcohol film, polyvinyl citronella, and polyvinyl citronella silver. The last one shows that bottom corner shows that the best inhibition zone with this E. coli gram-negative bacteria, as well as I didn't show here the gram-positive bacteria also. So for this film, the antibacterial property is very good. So conclusion, This citronella oil-based silver PVA film showed excellent mechanical property for packaging film, as well as it gives a very good antibacterial property. Thank you.
So thank you, Dr. Arpita. We have one more presentation in this session. Dr. Somnath Das is here. Okay. Dr. Somnath, can you hear me, please? He's on. Dr. Somnath, do you have his number? Please give a call to him. If not so, then we will find out this.
सोमनाथ दास ने
दास
मैं तो पढ़ना बोल क्यों नहीं मैं तो
हेलो
मैं ऑनलाइन है ऐसे देता हूँ पास
हेलो
सोमनाथ दास ने
हेलो
Dr. Somnath Das. Dr. Somnath Das, can you hear me? Okay.
Sure, sure.
Acha, he's
So-
sharing, he's sharing. Started.
Dr. Somnath, your audio is not working, I think. Hello, hello, hello.
Dr. Somnath, you're not audible.
Switch on your audio, please. I think
Hmm.
you are mute. Hello. It's not working, then I will find it out. So- So finally, we restart and this session, advances in post-harvest management, we have seen the presentation of six presenters, including me. I spoke on how the recent trends are going on in the post-harvest treatment of fresh fruits and vegetables, followed by Dr. Salni Gaur Rudra. She spoke on different micro and macro biomolecules, how they are being used safely for coating and waxing and for enhancing the shelf life of fresh produce. After that, Dr. Parik elucidated us on application of melatonin in alleviating the chilling injury in the tropical and subtropical fruits. Of course, we have one foreign presentation from Nasir. He spoke on how to manage the citrus fruit diseases by the application of volatile oil, bioagents, and their combination thereof. So he very nicely spoke on that part. And after that, Dr. Somnath Das could not speak on that. And Dr. Arpita Bhattacharya, she elaborated on different packaging material, what is the requirement, how we are moving on advancement of the packaging material with the application of sensors and biomolecules and their amalgam. So these were the talks, and really we enjoyed the talks, and of course, the student they can learn, they can take some lessons out of this presentation. Uh, they can uh, bank on some these emerging areas, take the MSc or PhD thesis topic on these emerging issues, and can take the benefit of that. And of course, if you are not coming up in these new areas, your work cannot be recognized, especially in the publication. It's a very difficult if you are working on routine topics, routine things. Even the, we can say, low grade journals, they are not going to accept your publication. So that's, you can say, good feed for the student, especially they can take some of this thing back to their home. So with this, I profusely thanks Dr. Nutan and all the officials of MET for giving us a chance to be over here in this wonderful morning. And especially my colleagues sitting side by Dr. Smriti, Dr. Deepakshi, Dr. Salni, and all that. I could see some of the our seniors and our colleagues like PK Singh is here, and all that faculty members. So with this, I profusely thanks once again to all of you.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Deepshika Thakur for for delivering the vote of thanks.
Very good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Deepshika Thakur, and on behalf of Amity University and organizing team of ICRAHoR, it gives me immense pleasure to deliver a vote of thanks for this fruitful session, Advances in Post-Harvest Management. First of all, I express my gratitude to our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Ashok Chauhan sir, Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan sir, and our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Balvinder Shukla ma'am, for their constant support and guidance. I also thank our Director General, Dr. Nutan Kaushik ma'am, for this great initiative and opportunity and the platform that she has provided to all of us. Next, I thank our joint coordinators, Dr. Sangeeta Pandya ma'am and Dr. Durgesh Kumar Tripathi sir, for their support. I deeply thank Dr. Ram Asre sir for chairing this event and providing us with his great knowledge and research updates throughout the session. I'm also grateful to Dr. Sunil Parik sir for his remarkable co-chairing and for sharing his knowledge and research experience with us. A heartfelt thanks to Dr. Nasser and Dr. Shalini Gaur ma'am for their insightful presentations and enlightening discussions. Your contributions have enriched our understanding of the latest advancements in the technology in the post-harvest management. I also express great appreciation to all the participants for their active engagement and thoughtful contributions, which have made this event a success. At last, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to everyone who is present here with us for your invaluable contributions in today's discussions on advances in post-harvest management. Thank you and have a good day. And with this, I would like to invite Dr. Nutan ma'am for felicitation and Dr. Ram Asre sir. Dr. Durgesh sir, please come.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I could see Dr. Lakhan Singh over here. Dr. Saab, welcome. And one thing I would like to share with all of you, we used to write here and there that post-harvest losses of fresh fruit and vegetable are in the tune of 30 or 40%. That's not true. That official figure is today's 15%. So please do quote that figure. That's the official figure. So that's you can say survey by the Ministry of Food Processing, and it's ratified by the Ministry of Agriculture and ICR. So I'll give the relevant source. Sure.
Thank you, sir, for sharing this information. Very relevant because in post-harvest losses, so far, very few reports have been done. And I think this is one of the most authentic source from where we are getting this information. So please do quote only 15%, not beyond that. And we will provide the source of information. Dr. Saab will provide to us and I will circulate to all. Yes. Huh. Because, yeah. Who, sir? Yeah. So please provide the source so that we can quote that source. Because just by quoting somebody's speech, we cannot use this figure. We cannot go by this figure by quoting somebody's speech. So if it is written somewhere, that source, if you can provide it, that will be, even if it is a report, that should be good enough. That would be good enough. Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you all. Now we will begin with the next session. Thank you very much, sir, for being here. Dr. Shalini and Dr. Ramasre. They have been very good friend of us and they have been already supporting us and promote like working with Amity with very closely. So thank you so much, sir, for your constant support. That's very important because our students get benefited by that and our faculty get benefited by the knowledge which you share. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
अभी नहीं सर अभी आएंगे हम तो बुलाएंगे सर So welcome back to the fourth session. The fourth session is on urban and backyard farming. The fourth session is on urban farming, vertical farming, rooftop farming. And we are very much proud and delightful to invite our chairperson, sir, Dr. P.K. Tripathi, sir. Please take the seat, sir. Please take the seat on the dais. Dr. P.K. Tripathi, sir, graduated, post-graduated, and PhD from Allahabad Agriculture Institute, Prayagraj, the holy place of Sangam Prayagraj. Many scientists are working from the Prayagraj, the holy river. Professor Dr. P.K. Tripathi is the Deputy Director General of Horticulture, Central Public Work Department, Government of India, which is the topmost post in the Department of Horticulture, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, New Delhi. He has vast experience of more than 40 years in the field of horticulture and ornamental plant, gardening, landscaping in the field of horticultural sciences. He has contributed in the publications Delhi Schedule of Rates, Landscaping and Horticulture, CPWD, Handbook of Horticultural Sciences. He has published huge number of research publications in the International Journal of Repute. He has gained international training on urban greenery and park administration at Osaka, Japan, conducted by JICA. He is member of reputed professional organizations, including Horticulture Society of India. He has vast expertise in strategic management, sustainability research, project planning, management. Today, the session is for our urban farming, how land prices are affecting the urban farming, how high energy demand is there in the field of urban farming, what are inbuilt indoor environment, how to develop ecosystem, how to manage waste management. So over to you, sir, for the chair is for you, sir. And we invite the esteemed speakers, keynote speakers. Dr. P.K. Singh, sir. Sri S. Chelaiya, sir. To take over the dais. So over to you, sir. Our first speaker is Patwardi Sumthong Namki. Yes, sir. Online Patwardi Sumthong Namki.
Good afternoon, everyone. Do you hear me from Thailand? I turned on already my video and with the microphone. Will you allow me to share my presentation from here? Then I can press the next slide by myself.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi.
First, tell the speaker to wait for the few minutes. Yeah, I would like to speak some of the my experiences with truth. I am not going to present any paper, but since horticulture fraternity is here, we have got so many things to discuss. Like in urban greenery and park administration, see, we are working between the engineers and architects. So when our people, there is a vast gap between education and industry. So when the students go out, they feel a lot of problems. And whole landscaping and urban greenery world is dominated by engineers, isn't it? And landscape architects. When our agriculture graduates and horticulture people go, they feel a lot of difficulties. So there is a lacking in education. Dr. Nutan, if you note down, please, and put in your curriculum. Our people are not able to meet the expectations of the outside of the world.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because they are totally confined to these slide presentation, micro dosage and all. And that is not at all applicable in the field. Dr. Singh, kindly you also notice these things. So this is whole world. Our people, they go and they talk in acres and hectares. However, engineers talk in millimeters. So, and we are the pioneer in the landscaping and horticulture. CPWD, we are working in the engineers. They are the top bosses. Our budget is very low. You see, 1 rupee is ours. They are dealing in thousands. So this much difference is there. So our say is nil there in programs and policy. So you have to design your curriculum like that. So engineering's input should be there. Then only our people can go and succeed. And another thing is this agriculture and horticulture is having so many vast syllabus and so many things which are not at all practicable in the field. So put the things accordingly. Our people are not well versed with the rules and procedures laid down by different agencies. And this engineering as well as landscape organizations. We are not landscape architects nor engineers. In between, we are totally research-oriented people and mainly based on cultivation. How much yield, how much fertilizer, spacing, and all, and varieties. And you see lot of, fantasy. Things have come in the landscaping and all. People are searching in the Google and getting the things. So we have to come up with all these expectations. And regarding, we are formulating the procedures. We have got Delhi schedule of rates, which is applicable all over the India. Private, public sector, everybody is following that. You should follow that, and you should give your inputs so that we can improve it. I keep on circulating into the industry and private sector. Nobody gives the feedback. That is lack of communication. So why our people are not meeting up to the expectation? These are the burning points. So, these all were my experiences with truth. I thought to share with the audience. So
Yes.
you people kindly follow these things and put in the curriculum and try to improve yourself. Now we
Well,
can start.
yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you very much.
But before you start, I would like to just comment here. Our program in horticulture is specializing in post-harvest technology, but we will definitely like to start this landscaping course per se. Landscaping as a certificate course, we will I'll discuss with you and then we'll start, because that itself is a huge scope. That's why we have put at this session, so that to learn from you what all are there and how profitable this particular what is a like job scenario of the landscaping as far as horticulture is concerned. Yeah, thank you.
So thank you very much, sir, for valuable suggestions. Our keynote address, first speaker is Dr. Patwarthi Sumthong Namki. She is Assistant Professor, Faculty of Science, Sri Racha, Kasart University, Sri Racha. Graduated master degree from Kasart University, Bangkok, Thailand, and doctoral degree from Linden University, the Netherlands. May I invite Dr. Sumthong Namki for his lecture, please. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, honorable guests. I am Patharavati from Thailand. Will you allow us to share the slide from here?
Thank you, Nakmi. Welcome.
Hi, Nutan. Nice seeing you.
See you. Yeah, nice to see you.
And I hope that some of your students and staff will be here also in this conference room.
Yes,
So
there.
I will start then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
today I'm going to talk about, yeah, fine. I'm going to talk about Melaleuca cajeput leaf extract that can inhibit weed species, many different weed species in Thailand. So actually in Thailand, we grow plants mixture together from tree, shrub, and herbs. And from this point, we knew that in natural way, they have their own natural products or secondary metabolized from plants that can help each other in the field, in the garden. Then for our agricultural farming, this is the best way to protect the plants, leaf, and vegetables. The natural products are the source of numerous compounds with antimicrobial pesticides and allelopathic properties. And allelopathy is the ability of the plant to inhibit and stimulate the growth of other organisms. It is environment released allelochemical compounds. And the allelochemical can inhibit other plant species by plant-plant interaction. The natural herbicides serve benefit over synthetic compounds. For example, because they have a short half-life and considered to be safe for the environment and low toxicity. You can see from this screen that how allelopathy as a bioherbicide for sustainable agricultural and food safety. If we choose to use allylochemical compound from plant extract or plant powder for agricultural field, then we got the good product and clean product, safe product for the agricultural market. Then we get healthy food, we get good health, and also safety environment. But if we add the overdose of chemical herbicides to agricultural field, then we have high risk of food for contamination of chemical reagent, and we less healthy when we eat those food. And of course, the herbicide residue can be affect to the soil and natural water source, not only the river, the canal, but also go to the sea and the underground water that will be affect for the seafood, the fish, and other food in the water. Then in this case, that's why we continue and try to work on these allylochemical compounds. And we found that Melaleuca cajeput plant, which is located in the Southeast Asia, and this plant is grown close to the beach and the swamp forest in the mangrove forest. So as my campus is located in Chonburi, close to the beach area, we are at the east part of Thailand. If you know Pattaya, then we are close to Pattaya for half an hour. And after Pattaya, we have Rayong province, which have this plant a lot. So I collect the plant and check the leaf and the branch for the experiment. We don't use the bark, just to see that how it look for the tree. The whole tree is like this. And the goal of this study is to evaluate the inhibition of Melaleuca cajeput leaf and branch extract and their powder to use, and for the pure compound to compare for seed germination of 12 weed species. And we work on petidid and soil bed experiment, of course, including in-field experiment. We pick up weed species from the cornfield of research station of my university, Kasetsart University, have the cornfield research station, and we have a really best test of sweet corn. The station located at the northeast of Thailand is 3 kilometers far from Bangkok. So we collect the weed species from this field, and we collect the seed for the test of this experiment. They are in broadleaf wheat and also narrowleaf wheat species. And of course, we check for phytochemical constituents by using GCMS. And for the next experiment that we have been done already, but waiting for publication, we use also LCMS and HPLC to check other compounds. I will tell you later that why we have to check many different compounds for phytochemical constituents in Melaleuca cajeput leaf. And the inhibition of seed germination, we use to test for the compound, the extract, but not the powder. In soil bed experiment, we use in the pot experiment growing corn, and we use powder compared with the plant extract, put in the different concentration from 2% to 6% that it's possible to do it real in the field. And compare with paraquat dichloride. It is the chemical herbicides that actually is forbidden in Europe and US already many years ago. And it still have in some place in Asia that can use and you can buy it, but actually almost forbidden in everywhere because we found the residue of paraquat dichloride in underground water, and many people still use underground water for their life. And the field experiment we use for the cornfield experiment have done for 120 days until we get the kernel of the corn. And of course, statistical analysis. So see the result now. You can see the control of one of the weed species. This is a monocot species. And adding the extract, you may wonder how to put the extract. We dissolve in methanol. We let the methanol completely die. And then we add water to let the seed grow. Okay, just simple way. And we see this is a typical seed germination that is affected by the crude extract. When we put more crude extract until 1 gram in each petidid, we see that is too much. It's not grow. 0.5 is also already inhibit a lot. And in the pot experiment with this dicotyledon wheat, this control A and branch extract B, C, and D, higher concentration from 2 to 6%. E, F, G is the extract from leaf, higher concentration from 2 to 6%. You see, 4 and 6% is already give good result compared to paraquat dichloride, the H1, that 0.2% paraquat. So from this result, you can imagine that we can use it in the field, right? From the result, so we want other people to get the benefit from this know-how that we study and we do the research. So we compare with broadleaf and narrowleaf wheat that from concentration of 0.1 to 1% in the lab experiment, we get higher percentage of inhibition until 100% inhibition of broadleaf and narrowleaf seed germination and also for shoot growth as well. In the chart here, you can see the blue line is for broadleaf wheat inhibition, and for the orange line is narrowleaf wheat inhibition. One other thing is that when you increase the concentration from 0.1 to 1%, you see the inhibition is almost the same. So we have the discussion about this. Let's go to the next result first. After GCMS analysis, we found many terpenoid compounds from this plant extract, and the best result is from leaf, not from branch. So we use GCMS to see the component in leaf extract. We found like cymene and caryophyllene, and of course, eugenol quite a lot in this plant extract. So the inhibition of some wheat species show that when we test the eugenol with the concentration from 0.01 until 0.1 molar, for the seed germination is over 75%. For the shoot growth is over 85% and root growth as well. So eugenol is one of the active compound in this plant extract Melaleuca cajuput that also have high percent concentration that inhibit wheat germination and seedling growth as well. From this result, we can see that higher percent and branch and leaf compare. So leaf powder and leaf extract give the best result. And for the field experiment from 0 until 120 days, we see the wheat reduction, the percentage of wheat reduction is low and is good result from 50% of leaf extract, and the powder is not bad. When you see here, the powder is also have high percent of wheat reduction here as well at 120 days. So even from 30 days to 120 days, the result still good for powder and
Who is
leaf
timekeeper,
extract.
please? Who is timekeeper? I think she's running out of time. Good.
Am I still continue? And of course, the extract is not affect to the corn yield. You see the corn yield, the biomass of the tree, the corn is equal, whatever leaf or branch extract or the powder. And of course, the kernel and the corn ear, the production, let's say like that, are the same. Even you use leaf extract, branch extract, or the control or the dry powder. So it's amazing result that we can use allelochemical from Melaleuca cajuput, or we can synthesize the compound that contained in this plant extract for the field experiment or for commercial product. But I want to tell you that the other results say that normally they inhibit narrow leaf better than broadleaf, but in this case, because of the anatomy of the plant, they inhibit broadleaf better. And the concentration, when it's higher concentration is optimum, reach to the optimum concentration, the inhibition was the same because maybe it's effect to gibberellin that this hormone is involved with the seed germination. And the high use of this plant can use as natural herbicides. Leaf extract and leaf powder perform the different because in leaf extract you have more concentrate of the compound, but in leaf powder you have synergistic effect of more than one compound. This is always happen in nature, and for the low price of using this in agricultural field, agricultural production, I will recommend to use the extract or the powder. That the powder is the cheapest, of course. But for the pure compound, if we do for commercial, eugenol is one of the good compound for weed control. And because of the mechanical of action in natural products herbicides, there are many mode of action, many mechanisms such as inhibition of cell division, nutrient uptake, extension to growth, effect to the photosynthesis, membrane permeability, protein synthesis, and enzyme activities. Go to the summary of this work. So it inhibits both broadleaf and narrowleaf, many different species. Eugenol is one of the major components that also inhibit the weed growth, and its leaf product is better inhibit than branch, and the powder is for the lowest price of the production. So our team, thank you for all members in my Kasetsart University. And this is the publication for this plant. You can find from Google Scholar. And the discussion of this is that this plant can also use for pesticides and can use for antimicrobial activity. So it can protect plant in agricultural field in many different ways. That will be the further study, and also other compounds in these plants seem to be active as well. That's why the plant powder in some weed species is inhibited. So thank you so much for your attention. And if you have any question, you can pass by, or you can say now or pass by Dr. Nutan to talk to me later. Thank you.
Hello, next speaker is Dr. P.K. Singh, Principal Scientist, Center for Protected Cultivation Technology, IRA. Dr. Saab, kindly stick to the time. You got 50 minutes to speak.
Indian Agriculture Research Institute, New Delhi. May I invite Dr. Singh, sir, over to you, sir. Thank you so much.
Now Dr. Singh himself will give his introduction.
So, thank you, Dr. Respected Chair, Co-Chair, and DG MET, Dr. Nutan Kaushik. First of all, I would like to say thanks to the organizers, particularly Dr. Nutan Kaushik, Madam, for her invitation to deliver this talk. MET लिखा होगा यार, देखो कहीं है. And whatever the biodata picked up from internet, it is 10 months old actually. I was there in CPCT up to 7th of May. Yeah. And on 8th of May, I have joined as head division of plant exploration and germplasm collection at ICR NVPGR New Delhi. So it is a additional new responsibility, not additional.
That's why you have been told to update yourself.
So although I worked there for almost more than 8 years in protected cultivation, and
there are two updates from this conference. One is post-harvest loss is 15%, and then he has moved to NBPGR. Thank you so much, sir. So,
I did my graduation from Kanpur, then post-graduation from Punjab Agriculture University, Ludhiana.
बाकी पास तो वही होगा ना, पास तो वही रह के पास्ट भी चेंज हो गया है.
नहीं, I'm just telling all these things actually.
Thank you.
So, and after doing this, my master's, I joined industry and I served there up to mid-management level in corporate sector with my in seed industry. Basically, I am a vegetable breeder. So, and after that, leaving university, I joined this university, Rajasthan Agriculture University, for 4 years because I was the BT lead in BT vegetables for my So I worked there in university for 4 years in tissue culture. And after that, I joined as senior scientist at Indian Institute of Vegetable Research, Varanasi in 2008. And in 2015, I got transferred to IRI and got posted here in Center for Protected Cultivation Technology. चेंज नहीं हो रहा क्यों भाई? ये कुछ लिखा आ रहा है आपका क्या है? कुछ प्रॉब्लम है. कॉपी कर लो आप, इस पे डेस्कटॉप पे लगा दो. So actually, I'm sorry, and I think you people will bear with us. So, dear students, friends, and press and media, I will be talking on the urban this backyard farming through protected cultivation technology. Actually, I was not at all aware that this is the name of the session. So I just put that by title of my talk, urban and backyard farming. So if you see this protected cultivation technology, although people say it is new to the country, but I don't think it is new to the country. If you go to, when I see my childhood, and if you go to the river banks, there were always protected cultivation technology, although it was in primitive form. And our people, they were used to force to grow vegetables early in the season. And now it is called off-season vegetable cultivation. If you go through the this river Ganges from this Muradabad, even Muradabad to Prayagraj, even further. So everywhere there is riverbed cultivation, that is called Diara. And people were used to put saccharum species. There is some grass, saccharum species.
Thatches.
They were used to make thatches also, but they were put just to protect the crop from the frost. And people were used to put this trenches, and the seeds were sown inside the trenches. If you see the Ladakh conditions, they are similar, not in you see climatically, but the practice is the same. There also people dug the trenches, then sow the seed inside the trenches. Here also in river banks, we dug the trenches, then put the seeds inside, just to save them from the cold waves. And we get the early harvest around 30 days earlier from the normal crop. So it was existing, but it was not documented, and it was in its primitive form. So this Center of Protected Cultivation Technology, it was established in 1997 with the government of with the help of the government of Israel. It was on 50% equity from government of Israel and 50% from the government of India. In 2004, this MOU between the two nations, it was over, and this center was redesignated as Center for Protected Cultivation Technology. Earlier, it was called as Indo-Israel Project. After 2004, there were different state governments. They signed MOU with government of Israel. So this Center of Excellence on different crops. There were crop-specific Center of Excellence also, and there were some mixed type of Center of Excellences also. So they were established. In today's scenario, if you see, there are 28 Center of Excellence. They are in place. They are on different crops. Some are on dates, some on mango, some on pomegranate, so some on vegetables also. And the first one was a Center of Excellence on vegetables. It was in Gharonda, Karnal. So then this story starts from 1997. In 1996, this was the foundation stone. It was laid down, and at that time, the then President, His Excellency Ijar Vijman, he himself visited, and this foundation stone was laid. Why we need this protected cultivation technology? So there are some advantages of this protected cultivation technology. That's why we need it. Advantages are at one side, but why? Our population is day by day, every day it is increasing, but land is decreasing. Land is not decreasing, land holding is decreasing. Land is the same, but its use is, it is converting it, we are converting its use. So that land holding for agriculture, that is decreasing, and we need more and more of food, and even awareness is increasing. So people need quality food. और पहले होता था कि we want to fill our belly, but now हमें delicious food चाहिए, हमें थोड़ा nutrient rich food चाहिए. So इसलिए we need protected cultivation technology. What we do in this technology, actually we provide at such an atmosphere to the plants so they can beautifully grow, they can yield maximum, and there is some cladding material. On that basis, we call it, this is glass house, this is greenhouse, this is something, poly house, etc. So it is the same, its relevance. One more thing, that our younger generation, they are going away from the agriculture. So this is the clean, not blue collar job. So this is white collar type of job. You can opt it. So these are some prevalent structures: poly trenches, floating covers, tunnels, rain shelters, net screens, plastic houses, glass houses. So these we use in protected cultivation. At CPCT, we are having climate controlled poly houses, then semi-climate controlled, then naturally ventilated, nursery structures, insect-proof net houses, low tunnels, walk-in tunnels, open fields, and of course, solar-powered poly houses. When we talk about this urban horticulture, urban agriculture, or backyard farming, somebody else told, and I think 2 years back, ma'am, you organized one seminar on vertical farming. I know, in NAS complex next to my office at that time. So all these things, actually, they are made just to provide entrepreneurship and develop in this employment generation. So if you see, this talk is in 4 parts. One is nursery. So it is one of the best option for urban horticulture, urban agriculture. And it reminds me way back of 2002, when I visited Baroda. There is a place called Padra, and it is famous for cauliflower cultivation. And at that time, there was a person called Praveen Bhai Patel. He was growing nursery in 5 acres, and it was a customized nursery. If you need seedling of such variety, he will provide you the seedling of that variety. So at that time, this plug tray nursery was not that popular because it was introduced in 1997 in Delhi, and after that, it spread to across the country. So here we grow this plug tray nurseries in soilless medium. So we do not use soil. And as you know, the hybrid seeds, they are very costly. And particularly if you grow inside the poly houses, almost all of your varieties, they are imported. And their seed cost, if you talk of cucumber, it costs from 5 rupees, 6 rupees to 11, 12 rupees single seed. So then it is very, very necessary to take care of your nursery. Then production of healthy seedlings, that is more important, because this disease spread starts from nursery only. Even your whatever this soil-borne diseases, they come from nursery only. Then it goes to the field. So this all sort of things you can prevent your nursery from spreading all these things. So this could be one option for a nursery production. And such trays, they are being used, and there is a coco-peat perlite vermiculite mixture in 3:1:1 ratio, volume by volume. You take 3 kg of coco-peat, 1 kg perlite, 1 kg vermiculite in 3:1:1 ratio. And this coco-peat, it comes in 2 forms. One is in mixture, and there another one is in the this brick form. And if you dip the brick overnight in the water, it will be ready for mixing. So you simply fill these trays and put the seeds and then keep on piling. And after that, once seeds, they take some special time for emerging. Like cucumber, it emerges on third day. If tomato, it takes 5 to 6 days. Cucumber, it is this capsicum again on 5-7 days. So on that basis, you can spread the trays. So you can see these are some pictures. There are different type of plug trays, they are available. So you can use either of these. Then they are recyclable. Many farmers, they are not using this benches, but they are doing this plug tray nursery business, and these can be recycled. Then nursery mechanization is also in place. You can use dibblers, vacuum seeders, and there are, if you go to Haryana Agriculture University, there is on PPP board, there is a nursery with VNR nursery, and they are using all that. Even in Chaudhary Sravan Kumar Palampur Agriculture University, Palampur, they are also doing. Even Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, they are also doing the same. Then grafting. Yeah, it is earlier you people have heard that seedling, the saplings, fruit plants, they are grafted fruit plants are available. But nowadays, grafted vegetable seedlings are available. And they are on larger scale. Even there is one KVK near Baramati. They are selling more than 20 lakhs of seedlings, grafted seedlings. So we are using some wild relative of that particular crop or species for root stock, and good variety as cyan. So you can utilize the barren lands. There some problem is there, or some sick soil that can be used for production. So you can see this round melon is grafted on bottle gourd. Then crop cultivation. There are some few things like choice of crops, then crop sequence, then how will you grow this crop, all that. If you talk about protected cultivation, the crops are very limited. You can grow tomatoes, then cherry tomatoes, parthenocarpic cucumbers, some people call it European cucumbers, then colored capsicum, specialty melons, seedless brinjals, then leafy vegetables, and of course some of the floricultural crops. If you talk about growing methods, there are individual grow bags. You can fill the mixture and you can grow. Then 1 meter long grow bags, they are ready-made grow bags, they are available, but they are costly. Third is the cement structures. High investment is there, but they are long lasting and easy to maintain. Then recirculation of water is there. Then soilless grow bag with coco peats. If you use this coco peat for soilless cultivation, there are 2-3 things. If first one, that you use the standard medium, then replace 50% by the half-burned rice husk or sawdust. But if you are using sawdust, there is always chances of termite attack. So be careful while using this sawdust. Then this container gardening is also nowadays in practice in the big cities. Although if you go out of the country, it is in practice in European countries or even in US. So people grow in pots, and these plants, they are on the container, like a lorry, we are carrying cars. So such lorries are there, and these crops are there, and they goes to there are places called vegetable markets. So you can go and harvest your fresh vegetables. If in India, we see this is the crop in the net house, not insect-proof net house. This is 40 mesh net house is being used. And any person who is trying to grow crop inside the this protected structures, he should start from insect-proof net house only. But in my personal opinion, I would always suggest that he should go for a modified insect-proof net house. Their roof should be of poly and side should be of, so that cost will be low. And almost, if you see the cost benefit ratio, they are almost, say, if you see the initial investment. Then cherry tomatoes, there are a number of cherry tomatoes, they are available, but their market share, that the market is in some upper segment, because mostly people use it in salad. But for a common person in the society, cherry tomatoes and salad, normal tomatoes, they don't matter much. So we are having some varieties from our institute, IRI. This is a yellow colored cherry tomato. And this picture is from Jodhpur. So this they have made costing 1 lakh rupees of net house, and in first year only they have 1,20,000 rupees from the cherry tomatoes. So this was grown in the low cost polyhouses, and Dr. Paroda, he shared this picture in his talk. So there are some other varieties like this cocktail tomato, cherry tomato is there, then golden cherry tomato, then colored capsicums. So if somebody wants to grow these vegetables, he can he or her can get seeds from the institute. There are some Prasanskrit is there. If somebody is going for processing of tomato, then he can take this Pusa Prasanskrit. It is particularly for processing purpose. Then colored capsicum red, Pusha Preet is there. Then I was talking about this cucumber. So this DPC6 is the such variety which is available in 2.5 rupees 2.5 per seed. Another variety is Punjab Khira 1. It is also available at the cost of 2.5 rupees per seed from Ludhiana. So that can be taken. Then this pak choy, it is also very good for urban horticulture. Almost all pak choy seeds, they are imported. And if you see in the market, it costs around 20,000 to 24,000 rupees a kg. But our this IRI, we are selling it on 3,000 rupees a kg. It is the first variety of the country. So I will just escape all these things. So there are some this small segment for small capsicum. It is increasing. Earlier it was thought that capsicum, colored capsicum, minimum weight should be 300 gram, 400 gram, not more than less than 250 grams. But now scenario is changing, and people are even ladies, when they go to the market, they feel that there should be a small 80 grams, 100 gram of capsicum. So instead of one, they can buy 4 capsicum for stuffing. So this new segment is for a smaller capsicum segment. So this is called one white capsicum. So you can finish it in 1 bite only. Then this cucumber, here we use this 25 days of old seedling, and it is planted on 60 by 30 dimension. So this is a view of the cucumber growing. Then this is a low cost polyhouse. It is in Gorakhpur. One of our trained farmer from Gorakhpur, he made this wooden polyhouse, and he is growing capsicum, and he is supplying to the nearby cities in Lucknow and Varanasi. So this can be made by using local material. If you see the comparison of open field and protected cultivation, so there are many-fold increase in the protected cultivation. There are some ornamental crops also, they can also be grown. Rose is one of them. Then chrysanthemum. Only one variety, Jemla. If you see, it is although Israeli variety, but somehow it.
Dr. Singh, if you can sum up,
Sir,
please.
sir. So it has introduced by not legal means, but it is in the country. And now see in the Delhi NCR region, it is occupying even, I think, more than 25,000 acres. And it is fetching very good price. Then Jarvera is one crop. Then another is Carnation. If you see the cost benefit ratio, so maximum is in chrysanthemum. You can grow this chrysanthemum in open field also. Then the off-season bitter gourd cultivation, one variety Pusha Rasdar can be grown, and it is fetching good price in December month. Then low tunnels. When you talk about the low cost this protected structures, so low tunnel is the one. It is costing around 5 to 8 rupees per square meter. If you go for the walk-in tunnels, it costs around 1,000 rupees per square meter. And if you go further, so the cost is increasing. If you go for this naturally ventilated polyhouses, then cost is around 14 lakhs for 10,000 square meter. Oh, 1,000 square meter. So these are the poly tunnels, they are being used. If you go to Chandigarh in November, December, and from Chandigarh to any place going towards Haryana or Ludhiana, so if you see on all those roads, this you will see these white poly seeds are there. So inside the polythenes, people are using growing cucumber, all cucurbits crops mostly, and the chappan kaddu, summer squash is the promising crop there. Then this is the cost benefit ratio. So then this is the walk-in tunnels. I will just skip the. Then the retractable roof greenhouses, they are actually very costly, and in Delhi NCR only 4 are there. Then this soilless, just I told about soilless cultivation nursery. So if you go for this standardization of pot media and nutrients, you can grow all these vegetables. And if you are having a 3 feet wide and 10 feet long balcony, you can grow your own vegetables almost for a year for a nuclear family, 10 months. So such structures are there. You can use those structures and you can grow your safe vegetables. These are some pictures of. Then if you want to grow this lettuce in hydroponic system, there are different systems. This is NFT. So because actually these structures, they are crop specific. If you want to grow leafy vegetables, then structures are different because their pipe size, that has to be very, you have to make it very different sizes of pipe you have to use. For leafy vegetables, because root volume is less. If you want to grow capsicum or cucumber, then root volume is more. So you have to change the structures. Then aeroponics is there. Aeroponics is a simple structure. There are some jets are on the bottom, and they are spraying the mixture of water and fertilizers at some interval, and that is on IoT based. So on different interval, you get the spray on the roots. So it is based, it is a patented technology of Central Potato Research Institute, Shimla, for multiplication of virus-free potatoes. So this is aeroponic potato production. Then aquaponics. Aquaponics is also very old practice. In Bengal, Assam, people are using, growing this fish along with the paddy. So it is that concept that has turned into mechanized form now. So here you need not to apply nutrient for plants, because whatever feed you feed to the fishes, that excreta is being utilized by the plants. So this is the small model. Then the seed production is one of the option in urban areas, and it is very profitable like a nursery. So I will not take much. There are some success stories too in Delhi NCR region, where people who left their jobs are some. This is a engineering graduate, and he opted for protected cultivation. Likewise in Alwar district. So I'll just go through. This is a lady who is earning her livelihood from nursery only, and she got the Farm Women Innovators Award in 2012 by ICR. So we are also creating some awareness programs for this. But this is only possible when there is research, government policies, and of course the human resource development is there. And that research that should go to the people, they will who are the end users, then only this is possible. So thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah, Dr. Saab, have given very good talk, thought-provoking talk, right from the era technology to aeroponics, Internet of Things, from ground to balcony. Yeah, one thing slightly came in my mind, that since you have worked in industry, research, the era and all, how you correlate it. Just sum up within 2
Sir, I'm a complete farmer in nutshell.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Our next speaker is Mr. Yash Chalaiya. He is a director, Archaeological Survey of India. He has been to NDMC and all. And he is one of the men. Nowadays, you are Mr. Chalaiya, may I have your attention, please? Nowadays, you are seeing tulip on Delhi roads and roundabouts. He was one of the men. He started when he had been in the NDMC. So now Kashmir came to Delhi. Chalaiya is one of the men.
So we welcome Dr. Selamurthy Chelaiya, post-graduated in horticulture from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. He is the Director of Horticulture, New Delhi Municipal Council, Government of India, currently serving as Director. Archaeological Survey of India, Government of India. Under his able guidance as Director Horticulture, many annuals, perennials, seasonals were planted in the New Delhi Municipal Corporation. Dr. Chelaiya painstaking takes the responsibility of the planting pattern, color schemes, and design in all the parks and roundabouts. With the limited staff of New Delhi Municipal Corporation, he has made New Delhi evergreen. It is His Excellencies we see our New Delhi green, new parks and avenues. Greeneries are there all over. Welcome to you, sir, and over to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. One more slide. Yes. నేను డైరెక్ట్ ఇచ్చిన नमस्कार राम राम राधे राधे वणकम. So all our students, faculties also. Okay, good to know. And really, because the vibrant face, I feel very happy and feel proud to be here, the MIT University. I came here, I think, 15 years back for one seminar in the biotechnology, sustainable, agriculture aspects. Now, again, I got this chance to deliver my presentation in front of you. Oh, slide. No, slides, just make it. Zoom पे देना ना, zoom पे पीछे online. That is important. Yeah. Now it's okay. So I can change, very hungry mode. We are going to make a presentation, Not coming. Sir, my time is getting late because of this. Otherwise, I can talk, leaving this, skipping this, no problem. I can talk hours and hours.
There are some.
Yes.
By the time.
Yeah, Zoom पे. Respected Chair Dr. P.K. Tripathi sir and Dr. P.K. Singh sir and Sitranjan ji and Mr. Srikant ji and Honorable DG ma'am, Dr. Nutan Kaushik ma'am and other dignitaries. Really, this moment, today, I am going to present about the urban horticulture because the urban horticulture is gaining momentum today. If you take urban horticulture, there are a lot of wing is there. The landscaping, the vertical gardening, urban forest, and home gardening, terrace gardening, kitchen gardening, backyard gardening, and flower decorations. There are a n number of things I can add it in the urban horticulture aspects. Today, we are all very proud to be Indian because across the world, the India, our country image is gaining. Because our country is growing towards the developed nation. We got transformation. We are into transformation towards the developed nations. We have been as a such achieved Swachh Bharat and Swasth Bharat and Digital India, Atma Nirmal Bharat, Make in India, and industrial transformation. Now, we are all in a very transforming stage. Everything getting transformation. But unless otherwise, agriculture is transformed, we cannot become the stressed Bharat, strong Bharat. एक भारत अगर होते स्ट्रॉन्ग भारत होना चाहिए उसी के लिए जो until agriculture is become industry, it's not possible. Because you are the students, you must think about not only research, you should be from the farmer's point of view and from the citizen point of view. Then only you can achieve. Mostly the students are just thinking about the curriculum activities. We should think about the still in the broader way. Then only we can go, we can achieve what the country is required now. Unless otherwise, agriculture is become industry, the farmers is still in the debt chapter and doubling of income may not be possible. And even the land is limited. The land is, whatever the quantity exists, the same, but fragmenting. 5 years or 15 years back, one generation back, एक परिवार के पास 50 एकड़ था. Then next generation आया, 4-5 बच्चे हो गया, 5 एकड़ आया, फिर तीसरा 14 generation आ गया. अभी everybody having 1 acre, 2 acre. So the farmers are unable to cope up with the technology. We have technology. We have enough technology. No doubt at all. PK sir, just like a PK film के तरफ उन्होंने technology दिखा दिया. Every technology he has shown. Aquaponics, hydroponics, and whatever technology is still technology is there. But where is we are lacking in the productivity and productions? You have to think that aspects. Even the production, we are lacking again. Which field? The post-earth technology. You have to think about that. Post-earth technology. How to do the grading. How to do the packing. You should think about the marketing aspects. You don't think about just mere students and after passing, we have to go for the job. Don't think that aspects, because I feel you are all in the reputed university, Amity University, one of the most popular university in the northern area and even across the world also. You people, sir, you must think about how to make agriculture as an industry and agriculture as a, business. And you should choose them as an entrepreneur, agriculture entrepreneur. Then only our country will flourish. Again, technology is there. We are able to, whether the technology, available technology, we are able to cope up in the field. Whether you're able to implement the technology in the field. Again, you have to think about what is lack now. Because students, I expect your attention. Because you are all coming future, you are the future generation, you are the pillar of the country. You think in a very strongly how to, contribute towards the country development. Technology available, but technology ki leke field mein jaane ke liye do you have the skilled labor? Today country facing the labor issue. After studying 8th standard, 10th standard, everybody looking for white collar job and migrating to city. Then again farmers are unable to get the labor timely. Again, that affects the productivity and production of the land. Just you think about that, how to make the agriculture or the village labor into smart farmer. Because social stigma is there. कपड़ा पहनेंगे, बनियान पहनेंगे, काम करेंगे, बच्चे कोई पसंद नहीं कर रहा है, कोई भी पसंद नहीं कर रहा है. Social stigma, because low income. अरे क्या कर रहे हैं लेबर? क्या लेबर इनकम कर रहे हैं? This is you should make them smart farmer. How? Through smart dress. Inculcate the training, how to adopt the technology. Smart dress with the mechanized physical work come karo. You have to think about how to reduce the physical intervention of the every man in the village, so that the people will remain in the village and they will concentrate in agriculture, and the agriculture productivity increase. Then if the productivity increase, they will go for the technology and marketing, all those things. Non-matriculate, matriculate youth in our country is a larger population. We have to utilize that potential, the human potential. That aspect. Second, I am coming to that. Urban horticulture. The urban horticulture today, for the landscaping, we need the skilled labor. Everybody asking the skilled gardener. Do you have? Because this sector is still unorganized sector. Labor is only in the available labor choke. The labor choke, laborers are not skilled people to cope up this, what is required, the work skilled. So we need the skilled gardener. We don't have any institute. We don't have any organization. We don't have any institute or we have university to train them. So you must think about that gap, how to bridge that gap. Today, when I am assessing the demand of the gardener, smart gardener, is around 5 million to cover the 4,500 smart cities. We are into smart cities. We are into all the transformation. But still this sector is unorganized sector, but untapped, unexplored. We have to explore that. You people think about that, how to make the gardener into smart gardener. Because the Mali, social stigma. If you say Mali gardener, if you say the gardener, they feel happy. If you say Mali, then again that is a social stigma. Nobody like to come and nobody like to work. So sustainability of the green project is still, today is the question. Why? Why? Because we don't have smart gardener. You have to inculcate that labor into smart gardener. Reduce the physical work. पावड़ा गेती से काम करने के आजकल तो कोई नहीं आएगा. You think about that manpower, how to convert it into the just like a smart gardener, with the machinery. Use the tools, small machinery, and smart looking. Then our country tap this, non-matriculate and matriculate people, those who are available in the village, all those area, so that they can train them, they can work interestingly, because we need to eliminate that social stigma. We have the potential, but nobody exploring. You think about that. If you think, that is possible. Now I am coming to say towards what NDMC did, New Delhi Municipal Council, how the urban transformation we did. I just would like to show some of the slides, and that will give you certain ideas how we can go for that. Because I have so many ideas, so many presentations, but that all are not going to be useful for that. Just I will for the just related to urban farming, vertical farming, backyard farming. I have introduced a lot of things in the city with the dedication and with the interest that I will show you a little slides. You can see here some of the slides. I brought a lot of transformation in the landscape and flower bed formation, even in the display in the public area. Instead of 2D, I brought a 3D effect so that the image of the cities, the happening of the cities, the view of the cities, visual impact of the cities will enhanced. Previously, you might have seen that flower bed means small fragmented flower bed with the height, a different height, and the blooming time also different time. So the scenario, today's strategy is, we changed. Accordingly, we have to change our landscape concept also. See, last year we have introduced in the Central Park some of the new structures that I'm going to show you, because even in the concrete also, you might have seen in the Barakamba Road between Connaught Place to Mandi House, it is a concrete road. It is a concrete road. You see here how I made it into the flower valley around 500 meters. You just see that. Just with a simple intervention. See another slides. These are the nothing but a big technology is not needed, but your dedication, your determination is required. These kind of the technology, we can use it in the terrace also. Terrace. My wife is growing today more than 100 variety in my terrace. Lettuce, 5 variety, more than 5 varieties lettuce. Rocket, celeries, strawberry, and even what not else. Tomato, brinjal, chili, and cucumber, muskmelon. We are growing strawberry in the pipe, up of the pipe, just half cut and put it in the side wall. So everything is possible. Because time constraint, that's why I'm just skipping all those. You see these slides. Can you use it for the urban kitchen garden productions? You just think about that. You must take this as a special projects. All the students must think about that, because terrace, small community garden. Why don't you go with this structure? Even in the farmer field, why don't you go with this structure? Because now the land is small, fixed, but you need to increase the productivity. How you will increase the productivity? Just think about this kind of the structure. You can grow rocket, lettuce, coriander, and even coriander and methi, and salads, and even cucumber, cherry, tomato, everything. It's a low-cost technology. These are the slides. Just I opened your ideas and concepts of minds. Sorry, I'm sorry. Backside. Students, just have a glance of this. How the urban horticulture is enhancing the beauty of the city. That is important. If the city is beauty, then city people will enjoy. If the people enjoy, the health of the people will be in the very superb way. They will feel happy and vibrant. That is important. These are all very simple fabrications. So nothing more cost. You have to think. If you think every problem has every solutions, but you need to think about problem solving approach. That is important. I introduced you across the NDMC area. Now all these introductions, what I made in the last 5 years, now becoming the best practices, and the entire country is following across the corporations, across the cities, across the landscaping projects, that you need to think about. And the students must think about how to tap this kind of the work into as a business. That is important. Because you can do the business. You don't depend on only for going into the government job. You can just tap how to make innovations. How to make innovation. If you think everything, every time, make innovation, customizations to the fit to the city, to the fit to the farmers, everything is possible. If you can keep these kind of structures in this terrace, you can grow enormous fruits and vegetables, strawberry, all those things. So obviously, we can reduce the food mile. Now, the most important is the food mile reductions. Because we need to save the, all the food products, means food mile reduction. Otherwise, post-stores technology is there, but the following that practices, the technology is costly again. The small one single farmer cannot do. That's why I'm telling India, tab tak agriculture is becoming industry, then it is not possible. Farmers agitating, obvious, but they need the technology. Corporate farming, then cooperative farming, pool the land and do the mechanization, involve them as a worker, and all the margin, all these income, you just give the dividend back to the landowner. That is possible. Noida, 1980, it was just like agriculture field. Today, in the NCR region, across the country, nobody can say, I don't know Noida. Everybody having the interest to have the office in the Noida. How it is possible? It's a very good and satellite city. Strong determination. Strong determination. If the country having the strong determination to agriculture, to change the agriculture into industry, it is possible. Now the city is controlled by RERA authority, like that. It is possible. Pool the land, make a corporate and cooperative farming. It's possible. It's possible. 1980 Noida started, but now is booming. Like that, if you take a small steps, it will boom. And another 20 years, agriculture sector will the thrust code. Only is a futuristic. Because none of the sector is there. Unless otherwise, agriculture, 70% of the our country employment is dependent on agriculture. So you must tap that potential. अगर agriculture अगर सही नहीं अच्छी तरह का नहीं जाता है, फिर whatever industry growth, whatever that won't make develop. If you want to go for the developed nation, then it has to be changed as an industry. Yes. Now, yes, these are the structures. I have see just only photos and glance, and you just have it because I know, because I understood that the problem is how the problem is with the chair, because he has to manage all the I have introduced last year just to have a glance at that's all, because that will trigger your mind. That's all my intention is. Because if you have the determination, you can change the city view. That is the only things. These are all the small fabrication I did last year, and I introduced it at a different location. Now people are enjoying and making selfie, all those things. That's a very satisfaction. Medias all are, See, cycle rickshaw, just a cycle rim. How I waste into one made into superb display. Cycle rim waste. Just think about that. I have introduced this structure in the Mandi house also. Now last year it went viral. Students, I hope you could at least, if you want any links, all those things, I will share it so that, ma'am will, share to you. And I have introduced the tulip now that everybody talking about the tulip in the Delhi and even across the country also. So, Sandipat, Talgadora garden also, and shade landscaping, what I did, I can share it. These are all the roundabouts. And because the tree pruning, how it is important, what machinery we are using, that also. You can just around the Kannad place and all the roads, we did the tree pruning last year. And waste management, and we have the high-tech nursery also. And within the high-tech nursery, we used to produce, more number of quantity of the plants, which is required for our maintenance. And plantation activities and tree surgery activities we are doing. And we have introduced that QR coding in the trees, and we tree sensors also, and vertical gardens. we have introduced first government agency. Thereafter, now is across the country, all the metro pillar, all this area is spread. So these are the opportunity I got in the जो Trump India आया था उस समय राष्ट्रपति भवन के decoration करने के लिए मौका मिला. So this kind of the flower boards I made it and they have enjoyed and I got the appreciation and even all the decoration, all those things within in-house. Can you believe it? None of the organization in India has the own team to do all those things, but we are doing.
Great.
How we are doing, that's a determination and a strong team. So that kind of things we need to back up because these are all the medias, how they have appreciated. Thank you so much. And so many foreigners, how they came and the school of gardening. We have the school of gardening also to train the people. So thank you so much because there are a lot of, thank you so much for this opportunity, great opportunity. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Also, yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Chalaiya. Chalaiya has given very good his experiences with truth. Have got any point?
Yes, actually, founder president has requested that he would like to intervene for 2 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Yash Chalaiya.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Yash Chalaiya, it was wonderful lecture. बहुत कमाल का बोले हो.
Sir, thank you so much.
और बोल के अपने लिए मुसीबत कर दी क्योंकि मैं अब अक्सर कहूँ नूतन से कहूँगा आपको बुलाया करे और आप फुल स्टूडेंट ओरिएंटेड बोलते हो. और देखिए ना, कल ही मैंने मिशन बनाया है, मिशन हॉर्टिकल्चर. इस एरिया में देश के लिए इतना करने को है और नूतन कौशिक जैसा बंदा दूसरा कोई दुनिया में है नहीं. शी सो रिसर्च ओरिएंटेड, सच ए लीडर. और हमारे लखनऊ में भी कैंपस है इसी काम के लिए. तो जस्ट आई वांटेड टू से माय कॉम्प्लीमेंट. You spoke very well, and all my student delegates, there are a lot of delegates. I'll meet them all because I want to make a revolutionary crusade in the area of horticulture. Nutan ji, agree करती हो?
Thank you so much for your lovely words, and that's I feel very happy. But I'm really remain humble, and that all the credit goes to those who are all worked under me as a team with the spirit and with the determinations. It's a single man can't do anything. It's a teamwork. Thank you so much for your lovely compliment and appreciation. Thank you, sir.
I'm attending 4 meetings at a time.
And now we will. I think now we have to think that how to collaborate with NDMC.
Correct. And ये Chalaiya ji. NDMC and ये Chalaiya ji. Good. Thank you. मैं afternoon में आऊँगा, एड्रेस करूँगा नूतन कौशिक. I will be online in the afternoon.
जी, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you
so much, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, one question, Mr. Chalaiya. You have put lot of efforts and did lot of renovations, the things, as I mentioned earlier. What reward did you get for these things which you did? Yeah, that also I am pinpointing you so that you can mention and people should know. Our people are, once I address that our people, horticulture people, fraternity people are working like Fauji, like CPWD, we are doing the Independence Day, Republic Day, everywhere, all VIPs, we are daily. But are we getting proper recognition?
Sir, Dr. Tripathi sir ka jo feel, it's really, I know, but I don't want to disclose all those things because I'm here to motivate you people. I'm not to show what I facing my challenges. Lot of challenges there. If you want it, especially talking about the challenges in the urban horticulture and how the peoples are facing struggle and problems, I can talk hours and hours. But every field has its own challenges, own problem. Every people, everybody, either in the family or either working in the government sector or anywhere. It's challenges, but you have to try to excel every time.
Anyway, thank you very much.
Every time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So there are so many problems in horticulture fraternity unless the policy and planners think about the horticulture increasing and doing it organized. See, we are the oldest in the lot and still not organized. You see?
Yes.
Yeah. So what you can do?
Sir, sir is rightly pointed out that this sector is unorganized sector. Yes, absolutely. I am fighting for that only. I am now lot of things I'm bringing out how to make it an organized sector.
Just a minute. As long as our flowers are blooming, we have been recognized. That's all. See, there he put petunia, that is for 15-20 days, and your recognition is over, Mr. Chalaya. And I invite the next speaker, and is Dr. Vijay Kumar Dayal. So I am not exaggerating anything. My experience is the truth, and we have to accept the truth. Madam, I would like to leave at 2 p.m., please. I have to leave since I've got a meeting. So Mr. Chalaya will take over. Chair, thank you.
मैं तो ऑनलाइन ही प्रेजेंट करने वाला था इसलिए तो मैंने कहा
आप वहाँ जाइए स्ट्रीट फोटो खिंचवा के
मैं मैडम को बोला था कि मैं ऑनलाइन
Hello. Am I audible? Okay. Mister?
Now, very good afternoon to everybody.
I welcome Dr. Vijay Kumar Dalal, sir. He is from, Dayal Bagh Educational Institute, Dayal Bagh, Agra. And he is going to give his oral talk on his urban backyard. cultivation and hydroponics. And start, sir, please.
Okay, thank you, sir. A very good afternoon to all of you present here. I welcome the dignitaries present on the dais and across the table. And I welcome the students of Amity University Horticulture departments. After such a nice presentation by Mr. Chalaya, I feel humbled to present my this research work. So my topic of the research is hydroponics cultivation of tomato. Can I have another mic?
Yeah, please have it. This one.
So as you all might be knowing what is hydroponics. Hydroponics is the cultivation of plants without soil, and the nutrition is provided in the dissolved form by dissolving the various nutrients into the water and dipping the roots of the plants in that water. So what is the requirement of hydroponics? So these are some of the needs or benefits of hydroponics. The most common and most prominent benefit is it saves water. It saves around 80 to 90% water.
Sir, your topic is very fantastic, no doubt. But this topic has been already covered by Mr. P.K. Singh, doctor, and many people from the morning we are seeing. I think hopefully the students can give the time to interact about this hydroponics so that it may lively. Because now the time is in the just like in the lunch hours, and you can definitely, I know you are the expert, so that your knowledge can be shared to the students. Students, I request you to be a participative and make a more questions and interactions. So sir is very expert in the hydroponics, and PK Singh, Dr. PK Singh also available. If anybody wants to talk about or a question, asking the question related to hydroponics, aquaponics, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
First sentence, water saving. I don't agree with this.
नहीं,
नहीं, मेरी आवाज
Okay, sir, why you do not agree with water saving?
90%.
Because
if you calculate the water inside the plants,
Yes,
that will be more than that.
no, like in flooding system, we flood the field, but here the water is being circulated. It is not going.
It is 60% saving.
Okay.
Maximum, that to up to very optimum conditions.
Okay, sir, there might be some.
But Arun Chopra is there in your institute. Huh?
Arun Chopra, yes, sir.
And
Arun Sikarwar. Arun Chopra is.
Okay, just if anybody having the question, okay, or otherwise just application sites, you can just please, sir.
Okay, I'll discuss some research result. So I'll skip the introduction. So we had put a pilot scale NFT hydroponic system, which comprises of 500 plants, and we grew the tomato in this hydroponic system. It is in the pipes. And these are the objectives. With these objectives, we started this pilot project. One is to compare the growth parameters in hydroponics and soil cultivation inside polyhouse. And second is estimation of pigment content, which are chlorophyll, carotenoids, anthocyanin, other pigments. Then there is a big problem in the hydroponics cultivation that they accumulate more of nitrate ions. So nitrate ions, when it is above a threshold limit, then it causes some disease. So we have to see that which composition of media reduces the nitrate composition of the leaves. And the next is to evaluate the photosynthesis to see if everything is good in the hydroponic system. So this is the methodology followed. These plants nursery was raised in the coco pit, and these are the nutrients which were supplied in the concentration is given for each nutrient. And we try to maintain the EC between, which is electrical conductivity, between 1.2 to 2.2 millisiemens per centimeter. It is important to maintain the pH in the hydroponics, and around pH of 6 is best for the plants. So we try to maintain around that point. And next is the oxygen level. So if there is a decrease in the levels of oxygen in the nutrient solution, it will result into the infection by the fungus, and the roots may die. So these are the temperature conditions in the months of September, October, November, December, when we carried out these experiments. And temperature was higher in the month of September, and in December it came to 25 degrees Celsius. And you see the SPED readings, which indicate about the chlorophyll content of the plants. So it is mostly similar to hydroponics, but slightly higher. The leaf size is lesser in the hydroponics, and the height of plants is more in the hydroponic system. It is a result of longer internode length. So we don't know why it is so. And the number of flowers is also increased in hydroponic system. And the nitrate content is, as expected, it is higher than the soil grown plants, but it is still way below the permissible levels, which are around 6,000. So these are the two photosynthetic parameters. One is photosynthesis, which is increased in the hydroponics plants, and another is stomatal conductance. So these are because the time is restricted. So these are the conclusion of my talk, that our data suggest that in the hydroponic system, because photosynthesis is more, so it may lead to higher yield, but we have not completed the experiment. So in future, we will be able to tell that thing. And the nitrate accumulation is higher as compared to soil, but it is still way below the permissible levels. And photosynthesis increased, stomatal conductance decreased. So before making this presentation, we also got some other results which are not included here, which is about ascorbate and antioxidant contents. So that were lesser in the hydroponics plants. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Your presentations is so fantastic and very short and very nice presentation. So thank you, Dalal sir, Dr. Dalal sir. Dayal sir.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry. And students or any participants in the online, anybody having any questions, you may interact with within 3 minutes. Students must come. Yeah, please. Please give the mic to. Yes, the same question he asked. Yes, whether it is the general questions everywhere. People having this concept whether the hydroponics is organic or inorganic. What do you think about that, sir? That question.
Yeah, there is a debate in this. Some people call it organic, but it is not organic, because we are anyway we are including the fertilizers, nutrients. If we add nutrients, fertilizer in the soil, then it is not called hydroponic, not called organic. So here also we add nutrients. So it is not organic completely, but the benefit is we don't use pesticides. So this way we can call it
Okay.
organic.
So and again,
Because it is isolated system, we try to prevent the disease. No, it is circulating water in the.
There will be root cause diseases are there. Is there, leaf blotch is there in hydroponics only. And you
Sir-
have not compared your study with the Hogland solution. Whatever you have made this solution, it is not compared with Hogland. And what is the cost benefit ratio?
Sir, those things we will do in the
Yes,
future.
covered.
There are so many things that
Yeah,
can
yeah,
be
so
done,
many,
but
because then we cannot cover it, because then we have the very complicated, issues with when comparing with other factors, so many factors. So it's okay, because specifically research means we can focus on the only small areas only. It's a good. And what I feel, the presentation hydroponics, because hydroponics is the nutrients, whatever required for the each and every plant is already formulated, which is required for essential growth. That nutrients only it's incorporated. Where the nitrogen, how much ppm is required, phosphorus, how much major nutrients is required, and potash, how much required, and micronutrient, how much required. So already is set. The crop most efficiency productions, what is the requirement of the nutrients. When it is only we are giving whatever the required, then how it can go as inorganic? Yes. Because if it is anything goes more than that, what is the required level, then it may cause the health of the people. When it is only feeding what is the required for the essential growth, then how it can be called as the inorganic? It's again the debating. We will discuss later on. Thank you for this.
Plant doesn't
Thank
know you are giving organic or inorganic. They will absorb in some form. So if you are giving nitrogen by urea or by FY, but they will take only in the nitrate form.
Yes.
So I'm not first concerned with this organic or inorganic, but there should be judicious use of whether it is
Yes,
chemicals or
Anushi, no? Dr. Anushi.
that should be.
Thank you, sir. Well, sir, very good interaction. Even I'm very much happy the students interacted. So nice, and keep it up. Thank you so much. And again, now I would like to invite Mrs. Anushi Yadav, Anushi from Anshi, Chandrasekhar Azad University of Agriculture, Tech and Technology, Kanpur. Please welcome and present. We limit to your talk, oral presentation for 5 minutes. Thank you.
For next session, please upload your presentation during the lunchtime. Okay, please do so. Whosoever has the presentation, please upload it during the lunchtime. And test it.
I know that students' interest also is now is enhanced. Unless otherwise the participation anywhere, I remain the boredom. The session is organized for the benefit of the students' community, to ignite your minds. So make use of this, all the experts, whether good interactions. This kind of a chance never come, actually. Many of the experts are different, university, different post experience. Please.
Something is happening. Have to run.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anushi. Currently, I'm pursuing PhD in Horticulture Fruit Science from Chandrasekhar Azad University of Agriculture and Technology. I did my graduation from Ayodhya University and my master's also from the same university. And the topic of my presentation is organic fruits and vegetable production at home, a sustainable approach to safe and healthy life through urban farming. Being a PhD student and also an agriculturist, I have been practicing urban farming for last 10 years. And here I am sharing my own success story. Very begin with, okay, then why urban farming? So the utmost importance is that it ensure your health and wellness. Urban redevelopment, it ensure that there is less food wastage. Urban farming needs less investment. You can get your fresh food all around the year. Myself, I can ensure about 80 to 85% of our daily need by this urban farming only. It decreases air and soil pollution and reduces the uses of chemical fertilizers and pesticides. And you can see in the picture that we have these continuous visitors, peacocks and cats. Not only this, we have monkeys, aves all around my home and gardens. So there are three basic elements when it comes to garden. First is seeds, plants, and weather. And if I tell you that I belong to Kanpur, the first thing which pop up in the mind is that Kanpur is the most dirtiest cities. But it's not so now. We have seen drastic changes in the environment. We have seen drastic changes in the land, and many ecosystem has been preserved till now. This is my blueprint of my house. So you can see we have not we have not made the house on whole land. We have saved around 60% of our land and we have converted into the urban farms. Even if there's some pavement, I have put it the potted pots so that we can get all round flowers. First comes the field preparation. So we do field preparation twice a year. Once in September to October, that is after the rain, and the other is in April to May, that is before the rain. And this ensures that we capture the most of the rain, and also it ensures that we have the proper soil conservation. Also, we prepare these beds just by the means of simple tools, that is spade and towels. And you can see in the pictures that in just in 1 month of our planting, our field converts from this to this. And this is the best thing which we are doing with our lives. The manures and fertilizer which we use is all we use is just the organic fertilizers. Vermicompost, we use neem-based organic fertilizers. We use Azotobacter PSB. We have powders forms also, and we have liquid forms. Both we are using. We use organic mulch, paddy straws. Vegetables peels we use as a dried meals. We use trichoderma powder for fungal diseases. We don't put any pesticide in our crops. And we also use microbial solubilizing nutrients. Benefits, I think this section has been discussed most in this entire session, so I will be skipping this one. And this is very important, that we procure our local and desi seeds. We don't go for much of hybrid seeds and we try to get it locally. The benefit is that local seeds, they gives more nutrition, they're more climate resilient. So we have to use less of fertilizer and pesticides to produce them. This is the successfully which we have done in urban farming. I have 2 mango trees. I have these mulberries. I have grown strawberries, raspberries, even bale, bananas, citrus fruits, guavas, and we are going this. And if you see into this picture, this mango, I've been working on this. Basically, this mango, I've collected the just plants from one of my villages. And for last year, we have been cultivating this. And soon I'm planning to release it as a variety.
I think Anush, MCG, you can start it and we can leave it to discussion because the urban kitchen gardening is, we can discuss because you did a lot of work.
Let me conclude,
Yeah,
then we
yeah,
can
please,
discuss
yeah.
as well. And these are our vegetables, which we have successfully grown. We have grown potatoes, we have grown red potatoes, capsicum, cherry tomatoes. We have, you name it and we have it. And the systems which we have developed is trellis systems. We have also developed bowl or pandal systems for our bottle guards and sponge guards. We ensure that our cauliflowers are white by doing blanching. We give stakings to our cherry tomatoes for the support. We also have ornamentals and flowering plants, which gives us this aesthetic value, and it It personally gives me mental and emotional health benefits a lot. Okay, the challenges which we are facing in urban farming is that the pavement, people are doing pakka zameen to all our lands. Second is that the costing is very much. Already PK Singh sir has explained that protected cultivation they are doing in urban farming. But with the traditional methods also, we can achieve great successes. So this is my conclusion. Growing your own food is like printing your own money. So I've been doing for past 10 years. I will advise you all to do the same. And this was my cuttings from the newspaper. They have published it into their newspaper. Oh, thank you so much. Any questions?
Thank you, Ansuji. You did a lot of work.
My name is
and-
Anushi.
Anushi.
Yeah, my name is Anushi.
Anushi ji. Yes, Anushi ji, you did a lot of work. And apart from that, just for the homemaking and hobby shaking, she promoted the kitchen gardening to the others people also. That temperaments I'm really appreciating. Because unless otherwise taking these kind of the things to people public, then whatever you do, that's going waste. Because these kind of the kitchen gardening activity that should be promoted. Really excellent. What you did that too in the Kanpur. So thank you so much. Really. Yeah, great. Anybody? Yeah, please.
Yeah, this question is very debatable. But it is true that organic farming actually can meet the demands. Recently, we got this state, Sikkim, as our first 100% organic producing state. So it's not that the organic farming cannot meet the demands of the population. It can meet the demands.
Actually, small efforts,
Yeah.
each and everybody making small drops makes, share, see. That is the concept. If everybody try to produce for their own needs, then it's, in the holistically, it will, we can achieve. And that's the things. And again, you are asking about the organic farming or what? Yes. Organic farming, yes, this topic we were discussing even in my college BSc Horticulture, whether organic is and inorganic. That is still remain, but organic farming is a very successful. Now we need to think about that. Whether it is going to fulfill or not, that is our mindset. We need to bring this some kind of technology. Now nanotechnology is there. Just go with the replace with the nanotechnology. Instead of providing the broadcasting and nutrients and the major nutrient, also go for the nanotechnologies with the fractions and all those things. Nowadays technology is there. Now how best we are taking the technology and adopting the technology in the field for the better productivity. That is demand is big.
And to add in that, I'm doing research in strawberry only. And we have seen that when we are putting these organic fertilizers, our produce is actually good. And our fruits are also have good shelf life. So I am currently doing that research. So I think that organic is the solution for everything. Thank you so much.
I'm just wanted to add. My wife is practicing since last 10 years in the terrace. We grow more than 100 varieties, whatever required for this our home need. Strawberry I introduced in a very superb way. Now getting into the popular news media, all those things covering. So strawberry we are harvesting by own organic means how we feel and feeding the children with organic and vegetables, lettuce, spinach, whatnot. But you must have the first interest because doing gardening, kitchen gardening is दूर से देखने के अच्छा लगता है. कोई भी है दूर से देखने का अच्छा लगता है. Unless otherwise आप वहीं पर पेन लेके काम नहीं करेंगे ना, इतना दिक्कत हो जाता है. You have to show your interest. I know what are the difficulties and challenges in the kitchen gardening. Either monkey, either more, or any other labor availability, and terrace में so many issues, water, there are so many other, and even building bylaws, all those things, so many things. We need a policy actually for vertical farming. That is lacking. We need to make a policy. Now over to.
Actually, when you are growing organics for your own, then it's fine. But once you are going for commercial cultivation, there are several problems, not one. If you are going on commercial scale, from where you will bring this FYM on such a huge quantity? Second, although there are some exceptions are there, people are doing it, but on very limited scale. Anushi was talking about Sikkim.
Okay.
After the Sikkim, when Sikkim was declared as organic state, have you visited there?
I only came across by the news, nothing else.
So there are, I don't record it on, it is off the record. There are many things. So it is happening, but yeah. Otherwise, we are, our situation will be similar like our neighboring countries.
Okay.
Thank you.
Because more farmers started doing organic farming, then they survive in the market.
No, the major problem with Sri Lanka is that the whole country started the organic production at the same time. But with the Sikkim, when they started the production of organic, the whole India was helping to meet their security demands, their security food demands. So,
I would like to add. Now, if you see that there are problem of stray cattle, why it is coming? Agriculture and livestock cannot go differently. It should go
integrated
side by side. If situation will remain the same, it will only be a dream.
Anybody having any other questions? Otherwise, we can conclude and we can call Mr. Dr. Shiv Shankarji. Thank you, Mr. Ji. Thank you for your presentation. And thanks for your interaction and participation, students. Thank you. I invite Mr. Shiv Shankarji for the oral presentation. Thank you. He is working as an Assistant Director of Horticulture in the Central Public Work Department. And he is looking after the most important place, important area. It's including Lutyens Bangla Zone and Lok Kalyan Marg PM House. He is maintaining that area. So I think Mr. Shiv Shankarji, please. Shiv Shankarji, you are going to talk about? Right.
ओरल प्रेजेंटेशन करके ये
And it was started in 2005 when I was in Bikaner.
ऊपर ऊपर वो दे दियो बीजे केवल दे दियो एसडीएम टू बीजे वहां पे मीटिंग के लिए 201 में एसडीएम टू बीजे दे दे अरे एसडीएम टू बीजे कन्वर्टर वहां पे 201 में हैं नहीं वहां पे राधा आएगा ना तो आगे नहीं इससे आगे बढ़ाता रहूंगा
Plant breeding center. Raj Sheets Washer.
Good afternoon, sir. Ma'am, myself, Shiv Shankar Singh. I am working in Central Public Works Department as Assistant Director Horticulture in Honorable Prime Minister House. And doing PhD in MIT University as part-time.
Audible?
Yes. My work is
Impact of air pollution and particulate pollution on avenue trees of urban ecosystem in Delhi.
We are now shortage of the time. Only everybody eagerly waiting for their lunch. I think their mind is able to take their lunch. So Dr. Shivshankarji, accordingly, just see the psychology of the audience and make it your presentation.
Pollution is the spread of pollutants in natural environments that negatively affect the components of the ecosystem, soil, water, plants, and human health. Second, Delhi capital is the second most populous city in the world and ranked first in terms of air pollution growth. Healthy and balanced development of a nation, wealth in the form of material goods is no doubt necessary, but a beautiful environment is also essential. To filtering the air pollutants in Delhi area, develop suitable effective vegetation stems and heavy metals at different sites of Delhi were studied. My objects of this study to study the seasonal variation in the physiological and biochemical parameter of selected tree species in polluted and non-polluted areas. To calculate dust contamination in trees from polluted and non-polluted areas. Calculation of APTI in polluted and non-polluted areas, and to categorize the tree species for landscape using urban ecosystem. Methodology of this to conduct the present study preliminary survey was conducted to identify the trees based on their landscape use. The studies were conducted in 4 locations. First, Lutyens area of Delhi, जो कि low polluted area में है, and next है ICRAHoR. ये 2 sites हमने low polluted areas की चुनी. अगला है आनंद विहार area of Delhi and NTPC बदरपुर area of Delhi. ये कुछ high polluted areas हैं, ठीक है? तो ये 4 sites हमने चुनी. Based on the survey of the commonly occurring 7 plant species, namely Azadirachta indica, Alstonia scolaris, Ficus religious, Terminalia arjuna, Ficus infectoria, Cassia fistula, and Polyantha longifolia. The plants growing at different locations having approximately same size, spread, and age were considered to maintain the uniform. Physiological parameters, leaf area, stomata studies, leaf extract pH, relative water contents were studied. Biochemical parameters, namely ascorbic acid, total chlorophyll contents, total sugar and phenol was estimated.
Students,
The air pollution,
please concentrate. It is the important topic for the future.
heavy metal analysis by ICRAHoR in ICRAHoR. These are some slides of the result of this work. Conclusions, the studies indicate that Anand Vihar and NTPC Badarpur area was found most polluted sites, whereas the Lutyens zone and ICRAHoR are found least polluted areas. Second, studies show that different physiological environments had significant variation in species of vegetation. The biochemical analysis suggesting an abundance of broadleaf trees are effective in the filtration of air pollution. Pollutants. The species Alstonia scolaris recorded lowest value of APTI, followed by Ficus infectoria, while Terminalia arjuna and Cassia fistula recorded highest value of APTI. Ficus religious was the most effective tree species with respect to filtering air pollutants and particulate matters. The accumulation of dust on leaf was higher under polluted areas as compared to non-polluted areas. Heavy metal determination analysis showed that heavy polluted area dust samples are significantly contaminated by most of the metals as compared to less polluted areas in the study. Some photographs of sample collections. Estimation of heavy metals by ICRAHoR. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. Really, it is one of the interested topic. Regards to the urban, horticulture, urban area, and related to the pollution control and the tree selections. Please, if anybody having any question, please interact. I'll.
PWD that time, then I was मैंने इसमें फोरेस्टेशन कराया PhD में। तो हमने जो नॉर्थ दिल्ली का पूरा एरिया मुकरवा चौक साइड गंडाल बाईपास और ये अपने धौला कुआं इस सबको देखा हमने कितना पॉल्यूशन हो जाता है पेड़ों के जो सेंट्रल वर्ड्स की पेड़ ट्रीज हैं। तो हमने ध्यान दिया कि आगे चल करके अगर जितना ज्यादा पॉल्यूशन होगा तो कौन सा पेड़ हम सेलेक्ट करें।
Yes.
ऐसी कोई स्टडी करी है जब हम वर्क कर ही रहे हैं।
Exactly.
हाइपोथेसिस थी वही तुम्हारा लगता है तुम्हें पहले से पता था पूसा में और यहाँ ल्यूटिन जोन में पॉल्यूशन कम है भाई आप पहली लाइन आई उससे कैसे डिफेंड करोगे
एक्चुअली सर सीपीसीबी के डेटा के अनुसार हमने साइट देखी कहाँ ज्यादा पॉल्यूशन होता है कहाँ नॉर्थ दिल्ली कहाँ का पॉल्यूशन।
I hope this topic we were discussed. We were discussed the beginning of your research, started, I think, forming the objective of your research also. Yes, we have. Yes.
Food trees who can combat air pollution, that is more important.
किसी की पता है कौन सा पेड़ लुटियंस दिल्ली में ज्यादा है? नई दिल्ली एरिया में आप कनॉट प्लेस में भी तो विजिट कराया होगा, इंडिया गेट सराउंडिंग तो गया हुआ या लोधी गार्डन गया हुआ?
थोड़ा जाते हैं।
No, this is agriculturist. We need a more observation capacity.
Yes.
Observation capacity अगर नहीं है, we will fail. As far as concerned agriculture, if you want to become the scientist or if you want to become the trend setter in the agriculture, observation is the basic fundamental. You need to inculcate everywhere, whenever you go, what is there in your surrounding, what is happening in your surrounding, that is foremost important. Thank you, though, all the person.
I would like to just mention here, like you mentioned about the Noida a few years back, but 1985 versus now. I would like to mention here that in 2000 there was a national Neem network program launched by Noble Board. Under that, a lot of Neem seeds were collected for doing this variability studies in the neem oil content, azadirachtin content. And I was the coordinator for doing this evaluation of all the neem collections. Around 2,500 collections were there. And all collections are maintained in vitro at NBPGR. And those were also multiplied. The elite plantations were multiplied, and all the plantations you see in Noida are the plantation done during that project. Entire neem plantation in Noida, which you see near the Noida and Greater Noida, is the work done during the project. So I'm really happy to, whenever I see those neem tea, it reminds me of the project which we did a long time back. And now we see the fruiting and setting. So Noida is full of neem, and I'm really proud that I was a part of the project which planted these tree. And likewise, you talked about the trees, like we see the jamun and all those in Lutyens, Delhi, long time back. And the wisdom was that they planted the same tree throughout the avenue. It was not that one tree is something different species, another is a different species. Looking into this, the feasibility of the utilization of those trees. So if you see, there's a Jamun Avenue and the Neem Avenue, Arjuna Avenues. So each avenue has same plantation throughout the avenue. So this is the beauty of the plantations. Nowadays, I see that in this particularly on the highways, particularly on the dividers, I think this scientific evaluation is being done. Any plant is being planted as an avenue tree.
Yes.
Any
absolutely.
plant is being planted as on the dividers without even looking into the scientific utility and their scientific validity for that particular location.
Exactly,
So
madam.
this is what we are lacking, and this is where we need to focus on.
Really, ma'am, DG madam, whatever suggested, no, that is absolutely correct. Because today, students, please, just listen, you will benefit. Absolutely, the urban planning, central divider, roadside, आप देखिएगा, especially that divider, central verge, as a remain, it's in the worst.
Yeah.
Reason
The
is
causes of
there is no
accidents,
proper planning.
Yeah.
There is no proper planning.
Planning.
There is no consultation with a good horticulturist and good futuristic person. Actually, if you know the growth and pattern of the trees, then you can suggest.
Then you can suggest, yes, of course.
Because now the horticulture sector, agar anybody comes, even they don't know, out of that persons, the bureaucrats or anybody, they can suggest, "Arey people laga do, arey cassia laga do, arey panda laga do." So what it shows that is the unprofessional approach. अभी सेंट्रल वेज में देख लो, कई कैसिया लगाते हैं और अल्स्टोनिया लगाते हैं, जो फ्रीक्वेंटली जो
any plant they will plant.
सिल्वर ओक लगाते हैं, कभी गिर जाता है, because whatever that space is required may not be available. That deep rooted है, tap rooted है, वहां पर नीचे कंक्रीट है. सेंट्रल वेज में देखा होता मिट्टी ऊपर आ जाता, पानी देते वो मिट्टी नीचे आ जाता. Again it will create the pollution, dust pollution. Proper thinking is still lacking urban planning mein, because the horticulture works are hijacked by the some other non-technical persons. Because of that only this kind of the pollution is again and again aggravating the every cities.
But on the contrary, if you see this Singapore, you go to Singapore,
Yes.
such a beautifully place. It's a valid profession. It's a professional.
Wherever the professional is respected, they will be devoted for the making the good.
The urban planning is urban landscape planning itself is a very good, highly respected subject, and they're highly paid also.
Yes, I
They're
can
highly
give
paid.
n number of examples. I can quote so many things about urban horticulture. What are the challenges? But anyhow, the students are now, looking for, I think, something, some other interest. So we can conclude this topic. And dears and all the participants in the online as well as in the offline, and the students and the experts, and the DG ma'am and all the presenters, I'm really thank you everyone by wholeheartedly, because those who are all जो presented in this urban horticulture, and they did well. And now Mr. Srikanth will give the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon to all. I am Dr. Perimala Srikanth. Feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this auspicious occasion of Second International Conference on Recent Advances in Horticulture Research. On behalf of the organizing committee, I convey my deep regards, hearty thanks to our Honorable Founder President Sir, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan Sir, and Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan Sir, and Honorable Vice Chancellor Ma'am, Professor Dr. Balvinder Shukla Ma'am, for our always encouragement. And I would like to thank the honorable delegates, especially for this urban farming session, Dr. P.K. Tripathi sir, for his valuable suggestions to students to inculcate the techniques which is required for the industry at presently. And I would like to thank to keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Patrwadi Somtang Namki ma'am, Kasat University, Thailand, for her presentation on the seed germination. And I would like to thank Dr. P.K. Singh sir, Principal Scientist, CPCT IARI, for his valuable motivating students and encouraging students to inculcate the techniques, whatever the required the industry is needed right now. And my sincere thanks to Professor Dr. Nutan Kaushik Madam, Director General Horticulture, AFF, for her valuable support and guidance. And finally, I am very thankful to all the faculty colleagues and non-teaching staff members for their support. And I feel proud and thank you for making this urban farming session a very grand success. Thank you to all. And I would like to invite Dr. Nutan Kaushik ma'am for felicitation
Shri Chellai sir and Dr. P.K. Singh sir.